Ladies, NBs, and gentlemen, we are so back. After 5 months of being away and working on many, many other things, we are back ready for another Imperialism stream because College Football 26 launched on Thursday. I have bought it. It is uploaded and ready to go. I haven't opened the game yet, so I'm going to be watching that reaction live with all of you. But this is the Kickoff Invitational of College Football 26 Imperialism. This is not the main thing that I'm doing. I'm still doing season long later, but this will affect that. These are, as you see it now, the best 25 teams in College Football 26. They're all incredibly skilled to various degrees. Mostly SEC. You have 12 teams in here from that conference, and then a couple others from the other Power 4 zones. And then what is going to happen is they're going to battle it out to see who is going to win and be the best team on launch in College Football 26. Now, this will affect season-long Imperialism in a slight way. The wins that teams get from this Invitational will only count towards their record in season-long Imperialism if they win the championship. If they do so and they have less than 5 wins, then those wins count towards their progress toward an extra life. If they win 5 or more in this tournament, they will carry an extra life through to season-long Imperialism, which is a huge, huge buff. And we'll see if anybody can actually manage that today. So, this is our map, but let's get to the big moment. Let's open up College Football 26 for the very first time. There it is. And here we go.
It's in the game.
There's no intro? Alright, that's boring, but fine. Let's accept the user agreement. Can't tell me there's no intro for this game. Come on. I guess there's no intro. Alright.
Entering menu narration pop-up. Do you want menu narration? No, turn off.
Here we go.
There's something in the air. From Friday nights to Saturday lights. Chapel Hill to Pasadena. It crackles down our spines. Tradition, tension, roars that remind our rivals. They're not in Kansas anymore. It's electric. It shocks our nerves and ignites a place where the ground shakes. But our pride doesn't. Where our coach, scheme, playbook, and character are unlike any other. There's something in the air. It builds us up, breaks them down, and gives the stadium a pulse. Built on pride.
All right, folks, welcome to College Football 26. Let's see who is going to bring glory home in the Imperialism Kickoff Invitational. Yes, my favorite team is going to be Maryland. I can't believe they knew that in the previous one. 77 overall is not great. A 70 defense. I think we were like 82 or 84 on defense last year. It was one of the things I really prided myself on, was the fact that Maryland's defense was good. This year, that is not the case. Once we get to actual Imperialism, that's going to be kind of a sad thing to watch. So there we go. Experience level. We're going to go All-American for this tournament because we went All-American last time. I think Heisman is just too... I mean, we could go Heisman this tournament since it's all the 25 best. Do we want to do that? Do we really hype that up? Let's see. I don't know. All-American or Heisman? I think we should go... No, I like it when it's all All-American. We'll go with that. Passing. Alright, we are all good there. We're going to need to change the commentary settings as well. It's going to be a little bit more setup than I thought. Since I'm just starting this blank.
Hello, I'm Desmond Howard, and welcome to College Football.
Yeah, I don't need tutorial. What the heck is this menu? Special time, events, kidding me? Where's the sound?
Menu narration option is set to off.
Well, that isn't good. Yeah, I don't need a pre-order bumble. Oh, it started me an Ultimate Team? Why would it start me an Ultimate Team? Here we go. Okay. I'm just gonna go play now. Let's just go to game settings. Audio settings. Here we go. Yeah, let's go field audio. I might have to change it later. There we go. Field is a new one. Let's just double check that that's saved correctly. It did? Okay. So we're good there. Let's go to this play now menu for the first time. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty. Alright, good. Now, biggest thing to set up here is the wheel. 25 teams currently on here. Let's pop over here so you guys can see this as well. And we have to refresh it because, of course, we do. There we go. All right, this is our wheel. 25 teams. Let's find out who's going first. In the Kickoff Invitational of College Football 26 Imperialism, the first team is going to be South Carolina. The Gamecocks will go on the road. And let's take a look at this map. I set it up so that there's a decent amount of open space that teams can like invade and go into in order to expand their territory before they face someone, because it just, you know, gives more map shenanigans. It like allows for a more realistic scenario where all these teams are just like on a map trying to fight through open space to take each other on. So South Carolina can currently face Clemson or Duke or Georgia if the wheel is really cruel today. So let's see where this goes. That is going to be straight east and facing down. We're not skipping teams if they miss everybody. We're just going to respin. That is going to be southeast. Another miss, so you got to keep going. Of course, we're going South Carolina first. That's not a surprise at all. That's Northeast. I don't think that hits Duke. Let's double check that real quick. Oh, wait. Dang it. I respun it. That's fine. That's going to be Southwest. And that might pick up some territory. Hold on. Let's take a look here. We're going to zoom in. Try this guy right there. You've got to be... That can't be Georgia. Do I have my ruler here? Or like some... like a straight thing that I could use last time. The pennant. Let's use the pennant. That works. That's 100% Georgia. I cannot believe that they will face Georgia. If we're going to Sanford Stadium to start this tournament. Let's get it set up. Going back over here. All right. So we got Georgia right here. And South Carolina on the road. It's our first SEC matchup. And we're going to go Super Sim until the... unless the game is close. We're just going to sim through the entire thing. There we go. Difficulty set to All-American. It's going to be Exhibition. Commentary doesn't matter because it's off. Quarter length set to 7 minutes because that is the Imperialism standard. Accelerated clock right now is off. We can't change play clock remaining because of course we can't. Time, we will start with 3:30. It's dynamic skies, which is I cannot believe they actually put that into the game. So here we go. Our first game in college football 26. Let's take a look at this presentation. There's Kirby Smart. Walking out onto the field. Wow. They get to break through. Oh, that's so great. The Gamecocks get booed as they come out. Like, the presentation is just so superior to College Football 25. And College Football 25 was already pretty great. There's a little bulldog, yo baby. All right. So we have kickoff here. I'm going to pause it as soon as we get to this first play. Let's see if Gunnar Stockton and the Georgia Bulldogs can come out and make something happen on offense in their opening drive. Uh-oh. There we go. Can we not go to Super Sim out the gate? Okay, so we have to wait for this play to be done, and then we can go to Super Sim. We'll see. Stockton sends man in motion. They're just going to run it up the middle in the first play. Watch out! It's a decent run of 8 yards for Nate Frazier on that play. It's a beautiful scoreboard, beautiful atmosphere. I can't pause it in the menu. Now we're going to Super Sim. Here we go. Let's just jump ahead to the next quarter, see what happens. Georgia starts with an opening drive field goal. South Carolina doesn't really get much. And let's just speed up a little bit. Georgia goes up 10-0. 17-0. South Carolina cannot find any semblance of offense. 20-0. And that is going to be the first game of Imperialism. It is a complete and total shutout. Georgia wins 23-0. A dominant showing for Gunner Stockton and the Bulldogs as they eliminate South Carolina in our first contest. I really thought Lenora Sellers and this team was going to be better. I thought they were going to be a sneaky underdog to win this thing, but nope. Nope, it's an easy dub. Let's go to the map and get that updated. South Carolina is gone. Softness down to 0 side. I think that's all we need to do here. So grab Georgia's logo and move them over into the Palmetto State. That's the first change, and God, I hope I didn't screw something up here. Let's just try something to make sure the map isn't dead on the first edit. Cool, that still is functioning properly, which we love to see. Okay, so that is the top 24. Let's keep on going. So, the next, oh shoot, I forgot to take South Carolina off the wheel. Hold on. This spin is not going to count. Also, I'm going to bring desktop audio down a little bit because that's distracting. Hold on. Let me eliminate South Carolina from the wheel. And let's do that spin again. So, who will the second team in this tournament be? It is going to be Michigan. This was the darling team of season-long Imperialism last year. They played 25 games, made it to the national championship before losing to Texas. It was incredible to see them work. They're not going to be as good this year because their defensive line is not as dominant, but they have Bryce Underwood at quarterback, so we'll see if their offense can pick up the slack. Michigan up here with Notre Dame and Ohio State both bordering them. Let's see where they're going to go. That's going to be Southwest. And I think they go straight into Lake Michigan. Let's verify. Oh my God, this doesn't save these settings. That is annoying. Oh, come on. Oh, this is going to be a time waster for sure. Yeah, it's pointed towards Illinois, but it's through Lake Michigan, and Michigan does not share a land border with Illinois currently. So we're going to say that that's a respin. So that's going to be northwest, not towards Wisconsin, so it's another respin. That's northeast, another respin. And that is probably Notre Dame. And that's exactly what it is. So it is a high-stakes battle between Michigan and Notre Dame here. Just minimize that so we can pop that up when we need to. Let's go back into the game here and get that set up. There's Notre Dame. And Michigan, two very skilled teams. This song's called Urgent Care? That's a weird name. All right, we're all set up to go. We are going into the great state of Indiana. Let's see if we see Touchdown Jesus during this presentation. And it's the first thing we see, of course. There he is. Touchdown Jesus overlooking his flock. As the band gets set up, they're hitting the Play Like a Champion Today sign. We gonna see Rudy? No, we're not gonna see Rudy. Now, all the fan outfits and like the huge amount of different models they've made, it's such a huge improvement from like the 5 people they had attending every single game last year. Cannot wait to see who wins this one. Notre Dame versus Michigan. Notre Dame, a team with so many former NFL greats on their roster. As Marcus Freeman gets him hyped up. And we're shipping off to Boston. Here we go. The kickoff goes out to the 24-yard line. We're just going to have to watch one play on offense and then take it to Super Sim. Michigan beat Notre Dame last year in season-long Imperialism. It was a very close battle. Underwood hands off up the middle, a fantastic run. And once we take it to this like atmospheric stadium mode, we're going to pop here and go Super Sim. See how this goes. Michigan goes up 3-0 to start. Notre Dame cannot answer. It's 10-0. Is this going to be another shutout? It's going to be another shutout. Well, no, Notre Dame gets on the board, but this game will not be close. It's going to finish 27-10. Michigan goes on the road and dominates Notre Dame, the top number 5 team in the country. They pick up that little sliver of territory. Michigan pick it up right where they left off at Imperialism last year. Making quick work of one of the most storied teams in college football. Let's go to the map. Go. And Notre Dame is gone. Clean that up real quick. Go. We can't really expand the Michigan logo from there, but it probably will get to expanding. There's something in the chat. Let's jump in and see if we can monitor that real quick. Oh, there we go. Look who's back with her own channel this time. Look how much we've grown in the last 5 months, really. Just a great milestone moment. All right, let's mute this and get the next team out there. Shuffle and get it going. Well, first we have to eliminate Notre Dame. There we go. And here we go. So, the next team to go into the Imperialism fray is going to be one of my home team's biggest... It's Auburn. It's Auburn. Never mind. So Auburn will take somebody on here. At least, actually, no, I don't think they will because they're not directly bordering... Yeah, no. So this wheel is going to go somewhere, and they're going to pick up some territory here. It is a lucky spot for Auburn to be in. So let's pop up that arrow and find out what territory they're going to take. It's going to be northwest. It's a big question as to which slice of territory that is. Let's zoom in here and find out. That's going to be this territory right here, which is going to set up a possible Iron Bowl later on in the tournament. So let's do that real quick. Oh, hold on. There we go. And we're already seeing some lag with this map. It's such a big website that takes up so much data. So I might need to refer... Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. Gotta redo that because I set it for the wrong color. There we go. Okay. So now Bama and Auburn on the cusp of taking each other on, as it should be. And let's shuffle this wheel and go again. So who is going to be next to find their fate on the great map? And oh, it's the big surprise. It gets here early. I mean, did you really expect me to do this tournament without shoehorning my favorite team into the contest? Like what do you take me for, really? I am a homer from beginning to end, from womb to tomb. The Maryland Terrapins, this is how it's going to work. They don't have a spot on the map right now, but I'm going to spin this wheel again, and whoever it lands on, Maryland will travel to go face. And they have an opportunity to steal that team's territory and enter into this tournament entirely because I make the rules and I am a totalitarian despot when it comes to involving Maryland in football contests where they don't belong. I'm going to get my scarf real quick to complete the ensemble. Do I have my scarf? All back here. The Wimbledon scarf, but where's my Maryland scarf? Okay, the scarf's just gone. We're not going to do it. We're just going to stay with the regular shirt. But let's get this game set up. Let's find out who Maryland is going to face. This is what I'm nervous about. This could put the Terrapins into this tournament. Oh, God, it's Alabama. All right, well, this is going to be a quick game, folks. Oh, Lord. All right, let's get that set up. Oh yeah, John Dager's up to 18,000. It is thriving. It's kind of picking up back in the algorithm a little bit. It's fantastic. So here we go. Maryland traveling to Bryant-Denny Stadium to take on Alabama. I don't like their odds. Alabama has a 96 overall defense. Oh boy. All right, let's get this one in and out and find out what happens with my beloved Terrapins. Can't believe I don't know where my scarf is. I should have found that before I started the stream. That's a mistake on me. So let's get the lighting also up and ready to go for Alabama. There we go. A little bit of red and white. You can't really tell when it's afternoon. Once we get into the actual season-long Imperialism and I'm doing the streams at night, you're really going to be able to tell. I have dynamic lighting in my room as well as in the game. Alabama's one of the weaker ones. Let's show the Maryland lighting since we're not going to get a chance to in this tournament. Yeah, red and yellow. Don't you love that? Let's set that down here. It's just so great. The work they put into the presentation is so admirable. You love to see it. So Kalen DeBoer is getting his team hyped up and ready to go. He had a disappointing year last season after Nick Saban left him behind. And now the field's named after him. Can they bring his tenacity to try and take down the Terps here? Will we see the first true chaos, and the only chaos, of Imperialism? There's Josiah McLaurin, the legend from my Dynasty team with them. And it's going to be... I don't even know who we have at quarterback, honestly. Who did they pick to start? It's number 4. I think that might be the guy we got from UCLA, who's fast, but not very good. Goes RPO. It's going to be a decent game, about 9. Xavier Brown will tackle, and now we're going to go super sim and find out Maryland's fate here. Here we go. Maryland starts with a field goal, but Bama answers with a quick touchdown. Maryland gets another field goal. Alabama will get another field goal. It's 17-6 as we go in. Oh my God, look at that lighting. It's so gorgeous. 24-6. Yeah, this is going to be a blowout win for Alabama, which we expected. Maryland keeps it close at the end, 24-13. It's a respectable showing for my Terrapins, but Alabama says, no, we have designs on winning this whole freaking thing. And we're not just going to let some awful, tiny Big Ten school screw around with us. Even though Mike Bloxley is from the Alabama coaching tree, they weren't going to let that slide. So Maryland's gone. Alabama's territory will remain exactly the same because they will just stay on the map. So let's pop back over to the wheel and get my Terps out of there. The little practical joke that I brought in. There we go. All right. But it does count as a win for Alabama. So far, that's... I should probably be tracking this. Let's put that on the wheel real quick. Georgia has 1. Michigan has 1. And Alabama has 1. There we go. All right, let's shuffle and spin once again. The next team to jump onto the map and see their fate is going to be the Penn State Nittany Lions. Staying in the Big Ten here, Maryland's biggest rivals. Let's find out where they will go on the map. They have a pretty huge territory since nobody else in the Northeast is in the top 25. The only teams they can face off the jump right now are Ohio State and Duke. Let's see if they'll go there or pick up some territory in West Virginia or Virginia. Let's find out. It's going to be east, so it's a respin. It's going to be northwest, another respin. That's southeast, that might be Ohio State. Let's zoom in and get a closer look. Oh, that is close. That might be the little sliver of West Virginia that creeps up there. Let's get out the pennant and double check. Oh my God, that's so close. It's right along the black border. I'm going to say that that's Ohio State upon further review. So, we're going to get to see the horseshoe here as Penn State will go on the road to try and legitimize their incredibly high rating off the jump in College Football 26. We're going to play now. Ohio State versus Penn State. They already have it set up and ready to go. So we're going to Columbus, Ohio at 3:30 p.m. Let's get this show on the road. There's the beautiful band. Let's see the drum major kicking his heels up. He's going to get ready to dot the I as the Buckeyes come through that very wide stadium pathway. He's leaning back. He's getting really into it. There's Ryan Day, this quarterback, this incredibly expensive roster. great pageantry of the Big Ten. As the Buckeyes come running out. They're the defending national champions. They had a decent run in season-long Imperialism, had a very good run in the sort of end-of-season marathon that we did, but they ended up losing to Oregon twice. They lost to Michigan in the game, both in real life and in season-long Imperialism. We're going to see if the Buckeyes can start a run here or if Penn State shuts them down from the jump. They'll start with the ball. And it's not a great return, only the 17-yard line. Ohio State won the last game, a very tightly contested real-life battle last year. Here comes their team now. He's going to take the snap, fake the handoff, and throw an RPO to Carnell Tate, but that is a great shutdown play by Elliott Washington. I like that they're showing more names in defense. That is a nice touch. We're going to Super Sim. There we go. Buckeyes start with a punt. Penn State does not score, but they do get a touchdown. Do we see another road victory here? We might. It's 14-zip. Ohio State still can't do anything. We have to jump back in right at the last second here. No, he will not. It's 14-zip. Penn State shuts down Ohio State and earns the territory. Drew Aller and the Nittany Lions taking care of business. To move on in Imperialism, they take out their biggest threat in the early goings. Let's go to the map and get that updated. What a big moment for Penn State to prove themselves. So we're seeing a lot of navy blue early on here. Ohio State says bye-bye. Why is Duke's territory so big? Oh, come on. Hold on. I need to fix something real quick. Yeah, I thought so. Hold on. Yeah, I might have done this for everyone during all these little border things. So why is Duke still so big? Oh, because they're the closest team to... What other border was drawn out here? You know what? I might just like... I'm just going to delete this layer and put Duke's image back in because this is screwing up how things are working. It's so much lag. Great. Hold on. Just gonna refresh the page. Great. Complete shutdown. Let's just gonna bring it back up here. And we're gonna add Duke back in so we can fix that layer. Because that was gonna keep being a problem. Go. Okay, now we can finally go over here and fix the Penn State-Ohio State border. There we go. You can barely tell the difference between Michigan and Penn State. Hopefully they'll take each other on and get rid of that Navy later on. Let's go to the next battle. So here we go. Let's toss Ohio State out the bar. Give Penn State a dub. Shuffle the wheel and keep on going. The next team in Imperialism is going to be... Is it the Rebels of Ole Miss? Yes, it is. This will not be like season-long Imperialism last year where they survived the entire tournament without ever being landed on. They're going to get started early here. And they border SMU and Tennessee. We'll see if they face either of those or pick up some territory to the north or south. Let's find out. That's going to be southwest. Probably just picking up territory here. Let's confirm that. But which territory are they picking up? It's this one. That's the one. So Ole Miss will survive here. There we go. I think we can we can't really expand how big this logo is because it's more of a width thing than a height thing. But Ole Miss has expanded their territory further out into Arkansas and the state of Mississippi. And let's shuffle this wheel and go again. So who's going to go this time? It's going to be Indiana as we stay in the Big Ten. The surprise team from last year that shocked everyone by making the first 12-team college football playoff is now... Okay, that border still has to be there. So they can face either Penn State or Illinois here, or they just might pick up some extra territory. That's the most likely option. Let's spin the arrow and find out. It's going to be straight north. So which territory is that going to be? I'm guessing it's the one to the right. Let's just confirm that real quick. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So let's give Indiana some more territory here. Way down. There we go. Okay, so Indiana takes a little bit more of the midsection of their home state. And let's find out who goes next. Shuffle the wheel and keep this going. We're seeing a lot of territorial expansion as we sort of get the feeling each other out phase of this tournament through. We're going to Texas for the first time. It is the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Let's pop over here. They've got Oklahoma and Texas bordering them, but this is probably just an opportunity for them to pick up some territory. So let's do that real quick. That's going to be southeast. And if we go from the center of their logo, I have to zoom in a little bit to really get full confirmation on this. Let's grab the pennant and take a look that is just barely the higher section of territory here. So let's get that set up. This is the first time Texas Tech has ever expanded territory in Imperialism, I'm pretty sure, because they got beat by UTEP in season-long Imperialism last year. And there we go. Let's grab the brush tool. And give that territory over to the Red Raiders of Texas Tech, who now share a pretty significant border with Oklahoma if the Sooners ever get landed on. So let's shuffle this wheel and go again. It's been a while since we've seen an actual game and elimination. But that is the way this early going runs, and Alabama's going back out there. The first team to be landed on twice. Is this time for the Iron Bowl? Let's find out. They also have Ole Miss they're bordering. Let's see where the arrow takes them. That's going to be east. I think that's going to be Ole Miss. That's definitely not south enough for them to avoid it. So, it's... Who did Ole Miss face first? Oh, they didn't face anyone. They just took territory. So now it's Alabama versus Ole Miss. Let's get this game up and ready to go. It's a high-stakes battle as the Crimson Tide will go on the road to, I believe, Oxnard, Mississippi is where the Rebels are. I could be wrong on that. We're finally back into College Football 26, the thing that we're all here for. Let's get it set up. I love they added swag surfing. That's so great. So here we go. The number 9 team in the country against the number 19 team in the country. And let's just check the uniforms here. Okay, good. They've made the right choice. One second. I think some of these games have not been 7 minutes long. Let's go back and check the settings real quick. Now let's change default to 7 minutes so it's standard across the board. Here we go. All right, let's go to Mississippi. This is going to be a big change in the territory in the South. Ole Miss has one of the biggest territories in the country right now, and they are putting it on the line at home as they face one of the most storied teams in the SEC, the Alabama Crimson Tide. They come running out in their gorgeous powder blue uniforms. Alabama very used to winning here. We've had some chaotic moments in the past in this rivalry. where Ole Miss has pulled off some shocking upsets. They're usually seen as the underdog, but Lane Kiffin wants to change that. And with Nick Saban gone, he has the opportunity to do so. Let's see if he can stake some territory for the Rebels here by taking out the Tide. At the 18, I don't like the yard marker switches sides. It's kind of weird to track. Bama has a very good offensive line. Their right tackle isn't fantastic, though. 79 overall isn't very good. I forgot their quarterback's name. He's going to throw to the left, and that is a tackle for essentially no gain. Let's go to Super Sim. Ty Simpson, that's his name. So Alabama starts with an opening drive touchdown. Can Ole Miss respond? The answer is no. It's 10-0 Alabama. Ole Miss still doing absolutely nothing. We haven't seen a close game yet. 13-0 Alabama. 13-7. Hold on. 21-7. And that will do it. Alabama wins 21-7, taking out Ole Miss and claiming the largest territory in the Southeast U.S. at the moment. Lane Kiffin's disappointed. Ole Miss once again fails to show up when the lights are brightest. And Alabama rides off into the sunset. Let's update that in the map real quick. This does put a target on Alabama's back. I mean, they border a lot of teams. It's very tough for them to just pick up neutral territory for the rest of this run. The size here. Because of how we determine sort of Imperialism border rules, their logo has to get way bigger now. Straight into the center of all this territory. So there's Bama. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think we're close to up to 20 teams. But we have to make a quick update here. We have to get rid of this border and redo some stuff here. Back in. Go and just pop back over here in the proper. Smaller. Get Georgia territory back with the proper borders. There we go. Okay, back to the wheel. This is taking longer than I expected it to. So we're going to get rid of Ole Miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're at 21 teams now. Alabama is at 2 victories. Let's shuffle and keep going. So who's up next? As we get close to the top 20 here, it's going to be Penn State again. Oh boy. The wheels starting to pick favorites once again. Let's see if the Nittany Lions will battle anybody this time or if they will just pick up some neutral territory. Let's get that arrow out and see where it lands. It's going to be north. It's a respin. Northeast, another respin. They're in the Boston College territory. It's so overpowered. Another respin for Penn State. Another respin. That's 4 in a row. Southeast, that's 5 in a row. Again, Southeast, that's 6. 7. That's debatable. Let's see if that's going to be Duke. Put it right on the center. It's pretty clear. We just gotta verify. Yeah, that's Duke. So it's Big Ten versus ACC right here, one of the only ACC teams in the tournament. Let's see if the Blue Devils and their incredibly, potentially OP playbook can match up to one of the best teams in the country, the Penn State Nittany Lions. Here we go. Oh my God, it's DNA. It's so great. I have a major copyright problem once I actually put this thing online, but that's fine. Penn State versus Duke. Let's get it going. Duke was barely involved during season-long Imperialism. They were part of the North Carolina supercluster, but didn't see any action until the very, very end. And they got beat pretty quickly, I think by Wake Forest in the tournament. Penn State, of course, lost in dramatic fashion to Maryland in my personal favorite episode of the entire tournament. Here come the Blue Devils. They're the Devs' favorite. In College Bowl 25, their home stadium was the home place. Their band played all the music. And a bunch of Dukies making the game last time. And here they come taking on the Penn State Nittany Lions. In Durham, North Carolina, let's see if Duke can shock the world and gain one of the biggest territories on the map. Actually, no, the second biggest territory on the map. They'll start with the ball. Duke outside, he spins back in and gets it to the 20-yard line. So we'll see what their opening play is like. We still have yet to see a close game here. You have to hope it happens at some point, or maybe Super Sim just favors blowouts. Darian Mensah the quarterback for Duke. Drew Aller the quarterback for Penn State. Mensah steps out here in the shotgun to get things started. For RPO, it's a quick screen outside number 20, who's able to pick up an impressive first down there. Zakee Wheatley is the guy to make the stop for the Lions. And we should be able to go to Super Sim now. Yes, we are. Here we go. Duke will not score in the opening drive. Penn State will. 7-zip. Still like him to make it 7-3. Hold on. 10-7. Stop. Let's go a little bit further. Just go to the end of the quarter. It's 10-7. We're just going to jump play by play here until about 3 minutes left. It's 10-10. We've got our first close game of the contest. And we're going to jump in right here. It's 10-10. Wow. Oh, also, I think you guys noticed we can go into Super Sim without switching to a team. So that means we can just jump straight into CPU watching. That's fantastic. So Drew Aller in the empty set, 2:45 to go. He takes the snap. He's going to throw quickly. It's going to be caught over the middle by number 8 for a big-time first down. Let's pull up these depth charts so we can see who these players are. That was Trebor Pena, the transfer coming in, making the catch. And we'll put this over here. It's going to be another catch for Pena. Advancing the ball forward. Penn State trying to run out the clock and win this game. This one over here. We made it 2nd and 1. Brought up the depth charts for both teams because we are back in proper imperialism mode here. Aller in the shotgun. Drops back. A little bit of lag. He's going to throw. Open. Caught. That's Devontae Ross, the senior transfer, making the catch. They've got so much talent in the wideouts and 2 incredible running backs here for Penn State as they get closer and closer to try and knock this game out. Stay alive without losing to Duke. Can you imagine if Duke can actually pull this off? Aller waits, throws deep. It's gonna be caught on the sidelines, 1st and goal. The receiver just got stuck there. This is where it gets complicated. It's just 11 and 11. No room for error here. Penn State versus Duke. Let's see if the Blue Devils can come up with a goal line stand here. Aller throws short. It's going to be caught by Nick Singleton. Or is that Katron Allen? Yeah, it's Nick Singleton making the catch, picking up 2 yards. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 8 here for Penn State. Here at Wallace Wade Stadium. The fans are getting antsy. They don't have much of a stadium pulse at Duke, but they got to get whatever pulse they have up and running here. Singleton right up the gut. And he's going to be taken down at the 1. It'll be 3rd and goal. I think Duke just called a timeout. Because Penn State's almost definitely scoring here. The question is whether it's going to be a touchdown or a field goal. Aller. Spread formation. It's probably just going to be a handoff to Singleton. Yes, it is. And he goes into the end zone. And no, he got stopped short. Duke made the stop. And the question is, will they attempt a field goal? They will. This is going to be a very, very tough kick to make. Let's see if 26 updated their ability to hit short kicks. Number 94 for Penn State. Snap, hold, kick is good. On Barks for Penn State to give them the lead with 1 minute seconds to go. But it does give Duke an opportunity on the field. It's a last-second miracle to work with. It's going to be a handoff to the running back. He's going to break through to the 25. A fantastic run. And that means the clock will stop. And they don't have to use the timeout yet. Drop out these depth charts because the lag on the game is just too much. There we go. 48 seconds to go. Duke's quarterback waits, throws open, another no. He dropped the ball. That'll stop the clock with 42 seconds to go. All Duke needs here is a field goal to tie the game. It's the most consequential football game Duke has seen since that battle against Miami a couple years ago with that crazy lateral kickoff touchdown. So here's their quarterback. Gonna wait, throw, short. Caught by number 14, and he falls back for a Penn State first. Oh, it's 3rd and 4. They got to move quickly. 37 seconds to go. They did call their timeout. They only had 1 remaining. It was a smart timeout. He's got to throw outside. He's going to be dropped. No, he lost the ball and picked it up himself. 30 seconds to go. That's going to knock 15 seconds off the clock. 4th and 3. It'll all come down to this. They have to get the first down, spike the ball, and then just try and go for a deep sideline. That's all they have time for. They're going to run up to the field here with 15 seconds to go. Pointing something out. This might just be a Hail Mary play. He drops back, throws short, caught. That'll stop the clock with 8 seconds. This is going to be a very tough play here to see if they can spike the ball and get one more opportunity from the 43. The clock starts. Oh, no. They're not going to get it. That is the end of this game. Penn State just barely held on to take down Duke on the road and get their 2nd victory of this Kickoff Invitational. to get some more territory down south. Nick Singleton, 50 rushing yards on 16 carries, and Penn State's lone touchdown of the afternoon. They were down 10-7, scored 2 field goals in the fourth quarter to secure the victory. Let's go to the map. So it is say goodbye, Duke. And there we go, Penn State. Their territory now stretches into both North Carolina and Ohio as they keep stretching outward. Let's cut the audio here. Penn State gets their second victory. And Duke is gone. So now let's shuffle and find out who is up next. The next team going in is going to be the Texas Longhorns. This is the first time we're seeing the defending season-long Imperialism national champions. As the Longhorns here down south, they've got a very good spot on the map. So we're probably going to see a lot of respins here. They are only bordering Texas Tech and Texas A&M right now. They could just pick up some territory to the north or the northwest. Let's find out what it's going to be. It's going to be straight west. And technically that's a respin, but honestly, I'm just going to give them this little section of territory here to save some time. So Texas just does some westward expansion here. And they expand their border with Texas Tech in doing so. Let's see if we can make their logo any... Not really. We're just going to move it slightly over. Unless they can fit here and get bigger, they can. So that's what we'll do. This is where Texas can expand the most. So their logo will switch over into that western section, giving them an opportunity to expand into New Mexico later on. So we'll see how that impacts things. We did give Penn State too. So let's shuffle and go again here. The next team is going to be not Texas, maybe Michigan. It will be Michigan going up once again. Here we go. So Michigan right now, they could face Penn State here. They might face Indiana or maybe just Illinois. They now share a border there. So this little section over Lake Michigan is now a battle between Michigan and Illinois if the arrow decides it. So let's spin the arrow and see what it wants. That's going to be southeast. That might be Indiana. No, I think it's Penn State. Hold on. There we go. That's 100% Penn State. So this is a huge test for Michigan and an opportunity for Penn State to take out another one of their Big Ten rivals on their path to possibly winning this whole thing. And I know that I was very adamant in saying that Penn State wasn't going to win season-long Imperialism. And you know what? Just for fun, I'm going to say they're not going to win this time. It's Penn State. It's Payne State. This is what they do. They lose when the chips are down. Even though they just beat Duke in a close battle, I don't think they're going to beat Michigan. So let's get it set up. Penn State goes right back into the fray to take on one of the best teams in Imperialism history, the Michigan Wolverines. And they're doing it at home this time. '85 against an 88. Here we go. Penn State versus Michigan. It's Bryce Underwood getting right back out there. And here we go. There's James Franklin leading him out. Over 100,000 Penn State fans screaming their heads off in the whiteout. The mascot getting excited. I mean, it's just so cool. It's such a great atmosphere. He opens the gate, sends them out, and here come the Nittany Lions. Fun fact, you know We Are Penn State is an anti-segregation chant? It was something the coach said back in the 60s when Penn State wanted to go south. The team said they couldn't because they had black players. And Penn State said, we're bringing everyone. We are Penn State. And that's where it comes from. Just a little interesting tidbit. Let's see. Michigan will kick off first. Penn State will have the ball at the start. We could see the recreation of the Mo Bamba moment. Those fancy put into College Football 25. Singleton going to take the kick out to 20-yard line. And that is where Drew Aller will get started here. For Penn State is a 92 overall, 98 throw power, 81 speed, is a decent scrambler, big guy. Let's see what he's capable of. Let's also update the lighting for Penn State. That's a short little light. It's also 3, not great. But there's the dynamic lighting bringing us to that navy blue look. So that's going to be 2nd and 13. Oh. Can we go to Super Sim here? We cannot. We have to watch one more play. Sorry about that. Aller throws in the little look pass to Singleton outside, and he is able to pick up 4 yards there. And now we're going to Super Sim. So Michigan starts with an early touchdown. Penn State answers 7-7. This might be another game where we have to jump in. It's 14-7. Michigan trying to expand it out. It's 14-all. And stop. Let's just go one play at a time here until 3 minutes to go. 21-14. Penn State retakes the lead. Michigan moving the ball, trying to answer. It's going to be 4th and 5. So we're going to jump in here to see this field goal and find out how this game will end. 3 minutes to go. The Penn State fans getting antsy. Michigan is hanging around, trying to pull off the upset against the Nittany Lions and stopping them from getting an extra life in this tournament. Underwood. They will go for it because they're not really in range, and a field goal will be impossible here. Underwood on 4th and 5. Stops. Scrambles. He will get the first down. 20. 15, and Bryce Underwood, the true freshman quarterback, the $12 million man, making a big play there for the Wolverines to give them 1st and 10 from the 16. Yeah, field goal doesn't give them much. Underwood hands it to 23, to the 10. Tries to juke back, and he falls forward for a 5-yard gain. 2 minutes to go. Penn State's defense. This is the moment so many other times where they have choked over and over and over again in real life and in Imperialism. So what they can do here as we go to the 2-minute timeout. We're going to RPO to number 17. I believe it's Klein making the catch. Bryce Underwood with 121 passing yards and 2 scores so far today. And we don't really know whether that's rushing or what the hell happened to my camera. What? Oh God, why is it so grainy? Oh, that is not good. Underwood throws short. It's going to be caught. Touchdown, Michigan. They've tied the game. And I'm going to take this moment to reset my camera. I don't know what happened there. Shrink this down real quick, pop it up over here. And do that. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. We're back. That kick is up and it is good. We are tied at 21 with 90 seconds to go. We're starting to see some tight battles here. Sullivan's dropped. The Michigan band traveled all this way, and they're making themselves heard here. Penn State in trouble. Aller waits, throws, short to be caught for an 8-yard gain. He has only 132 passing yards today. He's been very limited by this Michigan defense. I think that's Jayshon Barham on the outside. Josiah Stewart? No, Josiah Stewart got drafted. Aller waits, throws deep. It's going to be caught. Trevor Pena with a huge catch. Trevor Pena? I don't know what's his name. So with a minute to go, they sprint right up. They called a timeout to keep the clock fresh. They're still not in field goal range, but they're getting much closer. Aller throws short. Now they're up to the 40. It's a good catch by number 85, the tight end. 53 seconds to go. They're going to let the clock run. Michigan will not call a timeout. They're at 39. A field goal here would be 56 yards. That's still very, very difficult to pull off. Aller waits, throws short. It's going to be caught for a first down. That will naturally stop the clock, but they will call another timeout here. Oh, no, it's Michigan calling a timeout because now they're technically in field goal range. This is going to be a tough situation here for Penn State. They set up 4 wide receivers to the right. This is probably a screen. And no, they're going to throw over the middle. It's going to be caught wide open. Pena with another huge play. 30 seconds to go. They are safely in field goal range. And the Nittany Lions have a clear path to victory and a clear path to knocking out Michigan. I'm sure there are many other teams on this map that will be very thankful to Penn State, even though it looks like the Nittany Lions are the team to beat in this tournament. $15 seconds to go. They run the clock down. 10 seconds. 7 seconds on the clock. They are going to run more play here. Aller waits, wants to go for the end zone, throws. It's going to be incomplete. And this is going to be the field goal attempt. It's going to be Barker coming on to try and give Penn State the victory. Michigan will call a timeout to ice the kicker. Will we go to overtime, or is this our first game-winning field goal of College Football 26? Barker. It's a 32-yard kick for the win. It's up, and it is good. Penn State wins it at the last second and takes out the Michigan Wolverines. A huge moment in this tournament. Y'all, Penn State is here to stay. Drew Aller, almost 200 yards, 1 score. A defensive affair. But the Nittany Lions got the job done. They've got their eyes on the Kickoff Invitational trophy. And they want me to shut up. Let's go to the map. There we go, slightly changing the blue. Islands. I think the island up top is Minnesota's. Yeah, it is. There we go. Michigan is gone. Break out the brush. Penn State just keeps on expanding. They now control most of the Rust Belt. I mean, look at that. Just all those tentacles of territory reaching out, bordering a whole bunch of teams. And they have so much stuff that they can just expand onto. Penn State is officially the team to beat now that we're an hour and 20 minutes in. We're going to get rid of Michigan. Give Penn State their third victory. They're moving towards an extra life as well. Let's mute this and find out where we're going next. The next team playing in this Kickoff Invitational will be not Illinois. It's Illinois. Oh my god. It's another team bordering Penn State. We've seen a very similar thing at season-long Imperialism where one team ends up dictating the entire tournament. Illinois could face Missouri, Indiana, or Penn State here. They also could claim some territory to the north or to the south. Let's find out where they're going. That's going to be straight north. And that means they're just claiming Wisconsin, which gives them an even larger border with Penn State. I don't think they like those odds. But let's get that set up. Wisconsin now belongs to Illinois. Pull up the brush tool here and get rid of this border. I think that means we have to move their logo as well. Can they get bigger in Wisconsin? The answer, yeah, they can. So now, yeah, I don't think Illinois is a fan of how that panned out because sure, they have a larger territory, but now most of their border, when the arrow hits them, is Penn State. It's not a great look for them. We're going to shuffle this wheel and go again. Who's going next? Is it Texas Tech again or is it Missouri? Let's see. It's going to be Texas Tech. The Red Raiders have already expanded once. Let's see if they will expand again here. You have Oklahoma and Texas at the border. Let's see where the arrow sends them. That's going to be southeast. And it's an open question whether that's Texas. Let's find out. We're going to zoom in a little bit. Yeah, that's 100% Texas. So, it is an in-state battle here. We are going to... Oh my god, what's the name of their stadium? I've completely forgotten. But it's a nice stadium, and we got to change the lighting here. Let's do that real quick. There we go. The burnt orange of Texas taking over this landscape here. As we get set to watch Texas versus Texas Tech. It's a classic Big 12 battle, except one of these teams is now in the SEC. There's the Penn State song. Even when they're not playing, They show their influence here. There's Texas, the #1 rated team in this game. Against Texas Tech, the #25 rated team. There we go. Love that little pause. And just at 3:30, here we go. And there's Bevo. Getting ready here. The mascot hyping everybody up. It's the Arch Manning show, finally, in Texas. With B.J. Hill Jr., one of the best defensive players in the country. This team is stacked. They've spent about $25 to $30 million, depending on who you've asked, to assemble this group of 100 incredibly talented football players. They're going against a very good Texas Tech team, but realistically, this game will not be close. Texas will just wipe the floor with the Red Raiders and pick up most of the territory in the state of Texas in this battle. What's the coach name? Steve Sarkisian getting them hyped up. Texas will get the ball first to start here. There goes the kickoff. And the Longhorns get started. And just going to be taken down. Yeah, the last time they played, Texas destroyed them 57-7. They've owned this rivalry in real life. And we'll see if they do the same thing here in Imperialism. Arch Manning getting things started here for the Longhorns. Waits, throws outside. It's going to be caught for a short gain, 2nd and 5. And we will go to Super Sim here. There we go. All right, let's see how Texas does here. They start with an opening drive field goal. Texas responds with a field goal, so it's 3-3. Tech takes the lead. Texas can't respond. It's 13-3. You've got to be kidding me. Can Texas make it a one-possession game? No. 5 minutes to go, 20-3. Texas Tech is going to destroy Texas on the road, 34-10. The Red Raiders come with a massive upset win, and the defending season-long Imperialism national champions are out. The #1 rated team is gone. Texas Tech has arrived, folks. A shocking upset. Let's go to the map. I cannot believe that. 34-10. Yikes. Texas is gone. Longhorn fans, look away. Your team has been eliminated. And Texas Tech, say hello to your big new territory. This is where they can get the biggest. So we're gonna. There they go. Texas Tech has the whole west end of Texas under their control now, and they border Oklahoma, SMU, and Texas A&M right now. But I don't think they can really realistically hit SMU. So they've got a great spot going forward as we go over here and eliminate Texas from the wheel. That is a true shocker here in the Kickoff Invitational. Let's give Texas Tech a W. Just double checking to make sure everything is correct. Yeah, we're all good. So let's shuffle this wheel and keep going. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 18 teams remaining. Let's find out who's going next. We're 90 minutes in. We've only eliminated 7 teams. This might take longer than I thought. Clemson is up next. Here's the big dramatic showing. They will not be at home yet. They're going to be attacking somewhere here. Clemson right now borders Georgia, and that's about it. They might just expand territory here. Let's find out where they go. That's going to be southeast, and that's Georgia. So we're going back to Sanford Stadium for a second time. Let's get it set up. I can't believe that upset. That's unbelievable. All right. We got Georgia here. Clemson the other way. A top 7 battle. And here we go. Clemson versus Georgia. This was a kickoff game in real life a couple years ago. Very exciting. Oh, this is the Bruno Mars song. Oh, this is great. So we go back to Sanford Stadium. The Georgia Bulldogs getting ready to run out. Kirby Smart, his team in their second battle of the tournament, taking on Cade Klubnik, the possible #1 overall pick in next year's draft, and the Clemson Tigers. Screwed up somebody's territory here. Hold on. Oh, no, I didn't. We're good. So Georgia got to kick it off here to Clemson. Let's find out who wins this game. It's going to be a decent kick return past the 20 to the 21. And can I go to Super Sim here and start? No. Georgia won the last game 34-3. These teams have played each other in real life 62 times. They have not played in Imperialism yet. So let's see what happens here. Cade Klubnik in the shotgun. He waits, throws short. It's going to be a quick gain. Nice little juke move by number 11. He gets pushed back. They'll give him forward progress to the 26-yard line. And now we'll go to Super Sim. Clemson takes an early lead, 7-0. Georgia answers with a field goal. Clemson goes up 14-3. Georgia needs to answer, and they do. 5 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go. Georgia takes the lead, 24-14, 31-14. Clemson cannot keep it close, and the Georgia Bulldogs defend their home territory and pick up the rest of South Carolina as they make easy pickings of the Clemson Tigers. Take the win, 31-14. Let's go to the map. So Georgia has expanded and taken over South Carolina like Alexander took over Persia. Sorry, I'm reading a book on Alexander the Great right now. I just keep thinking about it. There we go. Get rid of these territory markers. And I think I did that correctly. No, I didn't. What a surprise. I screwed it up again. Here is Georgia's new expanded territory. We're going to make their logo a little larger here. ever upward. The Georgia Bulldogs. In South Carolina, where they're not quite used to being, but they'll take it. It's their second win of the tournament. Let's update the wheel real quick. Refresh, but maintain all the stuff. That's important to see. And Clemson is gone. We're down to 17 teams remaining here. This. Jumping in, is it the Crimson Tide again, or is it Indiana? It's gonna be Alabama once again. They've already played twice and won twice. And now they go back into the fray. Is this where we see the Iron Bowl? God, we're seeing so much lag right now. It's because this is using... Oh, God, they're both using so much data. And we have to see where Alabama goes here. They have a lot of different options. SMU, Tennessee, and Auburn right now, or they just expand their territory. Let's find out where they're headed. That's going to be northeast. And is that obvious? I don't know if that's Sierra or Auburn. We're going to have to zoom in and do an official measure. Let's go a little bit further in here. God, there's just so much lag. I think that's Auburn. Yeah. So we will see the Iron Bowl here. I'm going to X out of this to try and just refresh the system and try and get a little bit of my RAM back here. There we go. Back to the PS5. It's going to be another SEC battle. Alabama versus Auburn. Let's get it set up. This is the first time we're seeing the Iron Bowl in Imperialism. And I can't wait to see how it looks in College Football 26 in all its glory. Bama versus Auburn. It's the Iron Bowl. Let's get it started. There's the War Eagle flying through the air, welcoming the Auburn Tigers into Jordan-Hare Stadium as they take on their most hated rivals, a team that has already won 2 games here in the Kickoff Invitational. They look unbeatable, but can Auburn shock the world like Texas Tech did against Texas? These 2 legendary programs duking it out one more time for all of us to see. Auburn will get the ball first. We'll see one play of them on offense, and then we will switch over to Super Sim to see if we can keep this game close. The 5, the 10, the 15, and it's taken down right there by number 8. And that is where Auburn will get started. Their quarterback number 11, bringing everybody in, trying to keep them motivated. Here we go. It's a quick screen outside number 87. He gets a little bit of space and gets out to the 20-yard line, and that is going to be where we go to Super Sim. It's a beautiful stadium. It really is. Let's go to Super Sim. Auburn gets started with a field goal. Alabama cannot respond, and now they do. It's 7-3. And now it's 14-3. It's 21-3. Auburn tries to keep it close. It's 21-10, 28-10. Auburn makes it an 11-point game, but Alabama answers with a field goal. 31-17. That is your final. The Alabama Crimson Tide have won their 3rd game of the Invitational, beating Auburn 31-17 and shutting Jordan-Hare out of this tournament for good. The Iron Bowl goes to Alabama. Let's go to the map. Alabama has taken out 2 big SEC rivals to start this thing. Set this. There we go. And Auburn is gone. Is that changing where Alabama's logo will be? No. It's going to stay in the exact same spot. But Alabama has expanded their territory back into their home state by taking out Auburn. And we'll see where they go next. Auburn is off the map. Alabama has their 3rd victory. Let's shuffle this wheel with 1, 2, 3. With 16 teams remaining. Let's find out who's going next. Who will be the last team eliminated before we get to the top 15? Is it going to be Texas Tech? Texas Tech is going to have to play once again. They are getting involved a lot in the early goings of this tournament. They have a huge territory. Plenty of opportunity for expansion without battle here. Let's see if they get lucky with that. Oh, they do not. I think it's Oklahoma. We're going to zoom in and fact check here. Right there. Well, it's an open question whether it actually hits. Yeah, that's going to be Oklahoma. So, Texas Tech now has to face another one of its departed SEC foes as the Sooners get involved in this tournament against the underdog Cinderella Red Raiders. Let's get it set up. I think we have Oklahoma's colors here. Let's find out. We do not. I don't want to take the time to get that on there. Voice is getting a little quiet. I have water. That's outside. God, this is a slow version of Industry, baby. What the heck? Oh, there they go. Right, Oklahoma. There's Oklahoma. And Texas Tech, 23 versus 25. Bowl champions, a couple national championships. This is a huge legacy program in the United States. Oklahoma. The Sooners getting started here against one of their former Big 12 rivals, the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Texas Tech, not to be trifled with, they just beat the best team in the tournament in the Texas Longhorns. So the Sooners should definitely be scared, but they have the talent to stand up to Texas Tech. I do believe they do. John Batier, the starting quarterback, transferring in. And the Sooners will get the ball first. The Seven Nation Army emanates through this stadium. And we're underway. Spin through. And he gets up to the 18-yard line, and that is where Oklahoma will get started on their opening drive. Here's John Batier, hyping him up. Batier brings everybody out. Takes a snap, throws another quick screen. Teams are loving these RPOs on first down. Couple nice moves to pick up 3 yards for Oklahoma, and that is going to be where we take this to Super Sim. Not much scoring in the early going at 7-7. Oklahoma answers. It's 14-14. Now we're starting to see a shootout. It's going to be 17-14 as we go to the fourth quarter. We might have to jump in here. 6, 5, 4, stop! It's 20-14. Let's just jump ahead to exactly 3 minutes to go. So Oklahoma punts it. Texas Tech will get started right here. Let's jump in and see if the Red Raiders can finish off another upset win, knocking out the 2 Big 12 to SEC transfers. Let's find out. Third and 6. Major moment for Oklahoma's defense. This is where the game is possibly decided. Baron Morton, I believe, is the quarterback. He drops back, throws, short, caught. The spin does not get there, and Oklahoma makes the stop. They will get the ball back with a chance to take the lead and defend home territory to take out Texas Tech. There goes the punt. Here, it all rides on this. They haven't scored in a while in this game. He waits, takes the handoff, going to take it himself, and he only picks up, well, nothing. He picks up nothing. Height with the tackle. Oh my god, that's a crazy mascot. Romello Height, I think he might have transferred from somewhere. Because he had a couple big moments in Imperialism last year. Let's double check that real quick. Yeah, he was on Georgia Tech last year. I remember Georgia Tech had a couple games this season on Imperialism. Very talented player as Jordan Ott, or Jayon Ott, I guess. Third down for Oklahoma. It's 3rd and 3. Can Texas Tech's defense make another big stop here? Matier throws short, caught, first down Oklahoma. They're not dead yet. He has 145 passing yards and 2 scores in this game. Time is running out though. Matier can pick up the pressure, but he's hit and sacked. Texas Tech's defense gets home. That's going to knock 15 seconds off the clock. Oklahoma only has 1 timeout left, and they're not using it yet. They're trusting their defense can get closer, but they are really running out of time. And now they're not bringing any extra protection. It's going to be 5 on 5 here. Texas Tech only brings 4. Matier gets the throw away. It's going to be caught for a short game, but that keeps the clock running. 3rd and 10. They're only going to have about 50 seconds left when they get everybody back to the line here. We've got a very difficult 3rd down to convert. Can Texas Tech get another upset victory here? Matier waits. Sacked again. Oklahoma will not call their timeout. They're going to let 15 more seconds go off the clock. It's 4th and 18. It all comes down to this. I don't really get why they're not calling a timeout. 30 seconds to go. Matier needs a miracle. He waits. Can't even get the throw off. Another sack, and Texas Tech wins the game. Skylar Gill Howard. 3 sacks in this ball game. And remember that name for season-long Imperialism. Skylar Gill Howard. The defensive tackle. Just bullying his way past the center. And pressure up the middle is the hardest one to get. The Texas Tech is just going to take the knee here. and they will expand their territory once more. The SEC is out of the Southwest. Texas and Oklahoma are gone. Their killers, the Red Raiders. Reggie Virgil, 5 catches, 98 yards, and 2 touchdowns today. Baron Morton with a fantastic game. Another upset win on the road for the Red Raiders. Look out, folks. They have arrived. Let's go to the map. So Oklahoma is gone. Texas Tech gets to expand their territory once again. And is that where they can be the biggest now? Let's find out. Yeah, we can expand that a bit here. There's a little space there. We can move this up. There we go. Oh, wait. Nope, we're good. Texas Tech keeps on growing, and they expand into the Sooner State by defeating the Sooners. Let's go to the wheel and get rid of Oklahoma. Texas Tech has their second dub. Let's keep going here. Shuffle. And get it started. Up next is going to be the Illinois Fighting Illini once again. They expanded their territory last time, and now they have the scariest arrow spin so far. So much of their territory is just Penn State. Let's see what happens. It's going to be Southwest, so they avoid Penn State. Do they avoid playing anyone at all? I think they do. And is that going to be the little bit of Iowa territory that they can take? Let's double check. And yes, it is. So Illinois stays out of the fray for just a little bit longer by taking some territory in the great state of Iowa. There we go. I'm going to get rid of this. I think now they can move over here and really expand that eye. Yeah, there we go. It's a big eye right there, folks. Illinois now has 2 huge territories. It's just Missouri and Penn State and a little bit of Indiana. So they're still not in a great spot, but they have not had to play yet. So we go back to the wheel, shuffle it again. Let's find out who's going next. You've got to be kidding me. Once again, it is the Alabama Crimson Tide going on the road. They've already played 3 times. They're getting close to an extra life here. They could play SMU or Tennessee, or they could just expand their territory because they've beaten everybody else. Let's get the arrow out and find out what it wants. It's going to be Northwest. I think they got lucky. Let's just expand here and double check. Center of the logo. I got to go a little bit further in here. Yeah. So Alabama just takes the southern half of Missouri to further expand their territory out. And they live to fight another day. I think that means we have to move their logo too. Or no, we don't. That's still... pop it up here and just, yeah, there we go. So Alabama's logo gets a little bit bigger there as they expand their territory up into the state of Missouri. As we shuffle and go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15 teams remain. Let's find out who's going next. It's going to be LSU. Rising up from the Bayou. And I think the only team they can face is Alabama at this point. Let's find out. No, it's just SMU or Texas A&M, or they just expand upwards into either Mississippi or just further into Louisiana. Let's find out where the Tigers will go here. It's going to be Southwest. That's very close to Texas A&M. We're going to have to zoom in and get the official measurement out. Center of the logo's right there. Let's take a look. Is that Ocean or is that College Station? That is just barely Texas A&M. So we're going to go to Kyle Field here as LSU will battle Texas A&M. Let's get it going. This is the game we did for the demo that I did on Thursday night. Let's get it set up. Another SEC clash. Between two high-powered teams. Texas A&M and LSU. 86 versus 88. Two very, very talented teams. Let's get it going. Got Miley Cyrus in this game. We'd love to see that. Wish they released that on Spotify. I would love to see that soundtrack on Spotify. And here is Kyle Field. One of the best and most storied fight songs written in the trenches of World War I. As a Texas A&M student, wrote this song about how much he hated Texas University. And it stays up here as this military school with such great tradition returns to the SEC a couple of years ago. We don't get to hear the Saw Varsity's horns off part, but that's fine. So, the Aggies will get the ball first. LSU kicks it off, and we are underway in College Station. And he's going to get dropped at the 16-yard line. As the Aggies get started, they've got a young, very talented quarterback who can run the ball very well. LSU owns the all-time series of 60 games. Here we go. He's going to fake it, throw over the middle. It's going to be caught for a first down, and that is where we will go to Super Set. Right there. It's Reed making the big play. There we go. Texas A&M with an opening drive touchdown. LSU cannot respond. It's 10-0 Texas A&M. They're looking to knock the Tigers out early. 13-7. Can LSU keep it close? Yes, they can. It's 14-13, 21-13. Tigers turning it back around 21-19. We're going to stop and go one play at a time here. Take us down to 3 minutes. 22-21. Texas A&M retakes the lead. LSU advancing the ball forward. 339, 327. They keep moving, and now we're at 3rd and 8, and we will jump into the ball game here to see what the Tigers do on 3rd and 8. 2:59 to go. This big, storied SEC battle is coming down to the wire. Who will survive? Will it be LSU or Texas A&M? Let's find out together. Nussmeier on 3rd and 8. Waits, throws, short, caught, first down, number 4. Garrett Nussmeier with 263 passing yards and 2 scores today. He's one of the best quarterbacks in this game, and he's showing it right now. So the Aggies defense has to be nervous. The stadium pulse needs to get up as high as they can push it right now. You can see it, the play clock's gone. That's a great tackle for loss for Texas A&M. Caden Durham averaging about 7 yards per carry today, but he got dropped there. It'll be 2nd goal from the 6 for LSU. Another big run stop. As Durham gets crushed at the 5. And that is the 2-minute timeout. Let's see if Texas A&M can force the stop and a short field goal here to get the ball back. The play clock disappears. Nussmeier in the shotgun. He's been clutched so far today. Can he deliver another score for the LSU Tigers when they need it most? Nussmeier waits, throws, touchdown LSU. The Tigers retake the lead in this crazy back and forth affair. It's Anderson going into the end zone to make that catch. Aaron Anderson making it happen. And are they going to go for 2 here? I think they should. Like, it makes the most sense. There's no difference between a 5-point game and a 6-point game, effectively. And no, they're kicking the extra point. I don't understand that. Kick is up, and it is good. 28-22. That does mean that Texas A&M, with all 3 timeouts and a very effective offense, can march right back down the field and win this ball game. So it's going to be a 2-minute drill for the ages at Kyle Field, with almost 100,000 people in the stands watching. Let's get this started. Reed takes the handoff. Wants to go deep on the opening play. He's got a man beaten. It's going to be caught. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Texas A&M in one play. Retakes the lead. We've got an instant classic here, folks. Terry Busey is how I'm going to choose to pronounce that name. Wow. What a throw from Marcel Reed. I think his name is Marcel Reed. Go check it out. Marcel Reed, yeah, I got that right. Gorgeous throw from Marcel Reed, and now this is why you go for 2, because they can take the lead with an extra point. I don't understand LSU's logic when they scored there, because now the Aggies have the lead back. The only solace is that now LSU has a whole bunch of time, 1:45 to go, and all they need is a field goal. This is the highest scoring game we've seen so far. I think this is the first time that both teams have eclipsed 20 points. Take down Caden Durham again. 2nd and 7. LSU will let the clock run. They don't really have that luxury. They got to move fast. But they don't realize that they lose 15 seconds every single time. They don't get a first down. 1:20 to go. Nussmeier throws short. Can they get the first down? Yes. Beautiful spin move by number 6. And they call their first time out with 1:12. On the clock. Nussmeier has time, throws. Intermediate route is caught, but he came back, and they're going to say it's 2nd and 1. So LSU calls their second timeout. They got to save that last one for a field goal. They're getting closer. About 25 yards from field goal range. Quick screen outside. He's going to make the catch, get the first down up past the 50. Now stop the clock again. It's Aaron Anderson making the catch. 1 minute and 3 seconds to go. And now the clock starts to run. They're going to have about 55 seconds on the clock when they start lining up. Here we go. That's right. I can't really change the play here because of how strong the stadium pulse is. He waits, stops, throws, short, caught, wide open to the 30. And LSU is now on the outskirts of field goal range. Texas A&M will call their first timeout with 45 seconds to go. The pressure is on. Nussmeier, another short throw. And they get even closer. Another first down. Texas A&M calls a timeout. And LSU is on the precipice of winning this game and knocking out the Aggies. Throw outside, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, LSU. Aaron Anderson once again. And the only downside to this is that the Aggies get the ball back. Neither team is managing the clock well at all. And this looks like a repeat of that insane 7 overtime battle we saw a bunch of years ago between these two teams. No defense is found here. Texas A&M absolutely has a chance to get back in this ball game. They can find another deep ball. And this time the Tigers go for 2. They've made the right choice. Run of the gut, got it. So Texas A&M will need a touchdown to tie the game now, as we potentially could send this thing to overtime. Now 2 hours into the stream. Reed waits, throws short to be caught, but they're going to be forced to use their timeout here. Marcel Reed, 345 passing yards in this game. Absurd. He waits, throws short to be caught by number 1. And he gets the first down, which means the clock will stop. They're going to have to spike it. Yeah, it's going to be Hail Mary territory pretty quickly here for Texas A&M. Reed is not going to spike the ball. They're going to run a play here. 15 seconds to go, he makes the catch, and he should have dropped it because that is the end of the game. LSU goes into Kyle Field and is able to take out the Aggies in a high-scoring, dramatic affair. Wow. Fans are not pleased with that. The LSU fans will go home to Death Valley happy. Garrett Nussmeier, 348 yards and 4 touchdowns to lead the Tigers to victory and knock out Texas A&M. Let's go to the map. There's the game-winning touchdown there with 37 seconds to go. Let's go to the map. Finally seeing some purple on this map as LSU knocks out Texas A&M. Oh shoot. My camera got screwed up again. What is going on with this thing? Drop it up there. That's this. Go. Okay. LSU has snuck further into Texas now. They're starting to leave their Louisiana territory behind. This is what the full map looks like. X this out so you can see everything. Oregon and Arizona State still have yet to do anything in this game. We're seeing a lot of movement around the SEC area. Still have yet to go into Florida. We'll have to see how this keep going. This continues. Especially again, Texas A&M. Goodbye to you. LSU gets their first win. So now we spin the wheel again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 14 teams remain. We're 2 hours and 12 minutes in. Let's go. Who is going next? Oh, we have a chat. Somebody is in the chat here. Let me pop in. Next team is going to be Missouri. We're finally going out west a little bit. They're playing Balderdash and I cried. Oh no. Wait, who's playing Balderdash? What are we talking about here? I'm not live. What's going on? Okay. So that's at Missouri. Let's change the lighting here. There we go. Let's go back over here. All right, Missouri. Let's see who they are going to face. They've got plenty of options. They border 4 different teams right now: Illinois, Alabama, Arizona State, and Oregon. Let's see where the arrow will take them. That's going to be directly south. And they're just going to pick up some territory in Oklahoma here. Pretty advantageous choice there for Missouri. Oh no. Oh no, why is that the case? Oh, hold on. I gotta fix this real quick. There we go. And now that's fixed. There we go. And go to the brush tool. So Missouri expands into Oklahoma here and survives to fight another day. Let's shuffle this wheel and go again. Who will go next? It's Missouri again. That is embarrassing for the Tigers. So we jump right back over to them. The wheel really wants them to play. The arrow doesn't want to. They're feuding right now. That's going to be East, and that is going to be Illinois for the Tigers. This is a battle that happened in episode 4 of Imperialism. It's the only one that I transferred over to my main channel because I couldn't figure out how to do it for anybody else. But here we go. Missouri versus Illinois. SEC versus Big Ten. Let's get it set up. Illinois. And Missouri, 84 versus 82. Illinois is the lowest ranked team in this tournament. But they're somehow number 10. I don't really get what these rankings are for, but we're just gonna jump in here. God, these songs are great. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab my water bottle. Here we are at Illinois Stadium, Fighting Illini, going up against a highly talented but kind of mid-SEC team. So we'll see who can come out on top here at Memorial Stadium. Brett Bialema is the coach of Illinois. I could be wrong on that. Maybe their basketball coach. There goes the kick. It's going to be returned to the 5, to the 10, 15, down to the 17-yard line for Missouri. They are without Luther Burden now, and Brady Cook, I think he graduated. This is a young team looking to reload in the very competitive SEC. Oh my God, the camera again. Seriously, what is wrong with this? If that's going to be a problem going forward, that's really, really bad. Wait a second to fix this. There we go. Run to the outside. It's going to pick up a decent amount for Ahmad Hardy. And now we will go to Super Center. There we go. Missouri takes an early lead, 7-0. Illinois cannot respond. Missouri trying to shut it down at halftime. Illinois ties the game and takes the lead, 17-7. Can Missouri respond? No. Yes, they can. 17-10, and stop. 23-10. I think this one's over. Let's just jump back in and see how this one ends. 23-10. Missouri cannot respond. 26-10. And Illinois gets the upset win, gets the revenge for last year's season-long Imperialism, and the Fighting Illini now control one of the largest territories on the map, taking out Missouri. What an upset. Let's go to the map. Bye-bye, Missouri. Go. And we can definitely make that logo bigger over here. Look at how big this eye's about to get. Whoa. Move it over here and upsize it even more. Right to there. Folks, Illinois is now just straight smack dab in the center of the country, taking over Missouri's territory and now bordering the West. Let's see how this impacts things over on the wheel. As Missouri says bye-bye. And Illinois gets their first victory. So now we shuffle and continue with our top 13. Here we go. We're halfway there, folks. The next team, we are finally going out west because the Oregon Ducks have been landed on. Now, they have a couple opportunities to expand, but most of their territory is taken up by Arizona State. Small chance of playing Illinois, but I don't see that happening if I'm being honest. So let's get this arrow out here and see what happens. Northwest, it's a respin. It's southwest, I'm going to say it's another respin. It's very southwest, and that is going to be Arizona State. So this is the matchup we knew was coming. Give me 1 second to change the color of these islands down here in Arizona State's territory. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Got him. Okay, so it's Oregon versus Arizona State. Let's get it set up. Let's also change the lighting here. To Arizona State's, there we go. Let's do it. Oregon, one of the best teams in the country, one of the most well-funded teams in the country. Went undefeated last year until they were thumped by Ohio State. They are the Imperialism Marathon champions. After they went on a crazy run, I think they won 9 games in that tournament and took down Texas State in the final to win that one. So they have some hardware already, and they would love to get some more. As they'll go on the road to the Arizona State Sun Devils, one of the best offenses in the country. And there they are, an 86 overall with a 92 defense. This is going to be a very fun battle to watch. Let's do it. Finally get this huge western battle. Whoever wins this game will control easily the largest territory on the map, taking up the entire West Coast and all the way into Colorado and Wyoming, parts of Montana. There's the Pat Tillman statue as the Arizona State players run by. Two hours and 23 minutes into the stream. I think we're going to get this done with more than enough time to get to the concert I'm going to tonight. I'm hoping that's the case. As the Sun Devils get set to go, this is a former Pac-12 game. It's now a Big Ten, Big 12 battle because of the dissolution of the Pac-12. Oregon in their classic uniforms, they will kick off to start here. Let's go. Good opening tackle there by Oregon's special teamer. And Sam Levitt will get things started here for the Sun Devils. Levitt will start in the empty set here, and the only play that we're going to watch before going to Super Sim. Levitt, under pressure, throws short, caught by number 7. That's Bryce Butcher making the tackle for the Ducks. And we go to Super Sim. So Oregon starts with a quick touchdown and gets a field goal after that. 17-0, and this game is essentially over. 24-0. Arizona State can't answer. They make it 24-3, 31-3. And that's the end. 34-10. Oregon takes control and gets the victory over Arizona State, and they now control the largest territory on the map by far, bar none. Let's go to the map and see what that looks like. go. Go over and grab these islands real quick. Let's try that again. Nope. Arizona State is gone. There was a big border. We may have to refresh the page again because we're seeing a lot of lag here. Go. Viewers right now. That's interesting. Yeah, I am definitely going to refresh the page here because this is too much lag. Go. Can we make the O even bigger here? I guess we can. I'm going to call their other orders and questions. Oh my god. Yeah, that's about all we can do. So Oregon takes control of the entire West Coast. And let's just X out the map here real quick so that can reset. Back to the wheel. Arizona State is gone. And Oregon has their first dub. Down to the top 12. This is the 12-team playoff. Again, is that an Arizona State ad? Guess we'll never know. Back here, there we go. Okay. Back to the wheel. Let's move this. Let's find out who's going next as we go into the second half of the Kickoff Invitational. Let's see who will take the field next. It's going to be Penn State once again. They've already won 3 battles in this tournament. And now they will have to play a 4th unless they get lucky and expand their territory. They're still in that very advantageous Boston College zone. Let's get the arrow out here and find out where they're headed. Directly north, it's a respin. North again, respin. It's directly west, and because they share that border with Illinois, that is going to be a big-time Big Ten showdown between Penn State and Illinois. Let's get it set up. Penn State versus Illinois. Let's get this started. Welcome back to Memorial Stadium for the second time in this tournament. The winner of this game will have the widest territory in the country, stretching from Oklahoma all the way up to Maine. It's going to be truly impressive to see once we get to the end of this game as the Fighting Illini run out to a crowd of thousands of Illini, cheering them on, hoping to see a big-time upset win against the number 2 Penn State Nittany Lions, who have already taken down Michigan and Ohio State and Duke to make it this far. Illinois beat Missouri. They beat an SEC team. They are no slouch here. Penn State will start with the ball. The 5 to 10 have got some good blockers out, but he's taken down at the 17-yard line. The sandstorm plays here. Illinois loving that tackle. Here's Drew Aller once again. He has been battle tested so far. As we get underway, Aller in the shotgun. We will go to Super Sim after this play. Aller throws short, caught by number 85, and he's taken down for a gain of 5. And we will go to Super Sim as soon as we see a shot of the stadium. There we go. Illinois takes a 7-0 lead. Is it another upset? Penn State ties at 7, 14-7. Penn State, it's 21-7. Nittany Lions in trouble. It's 28-7, and Illinois is going to pull off the upset, folks. It's 28-10, 28-17. And we're going to watch these last 30 seconds because I think this is going to be a quarterback kneel. 3rd and 3. Penn State has 1 timeout remaining. So if Illinois gets the first down here, they pull off the upset 28-25 over Penn State. This is the biggest play of Imperialism so far. Can the Fighting Illini, the lowest ranked team in this tournament, take on the widest territory on the map? They hand it off. He will not get there. Penn State calls their last timeout, and they will have essentially 1 or 2 plays to try and win this ball game and survive. Oh no. Oh my God. Illinois is going for a 56-yard field goal. The kick is up, and it is good. What a kick from number 24 to make it a 6-point game. That essentially ends the game because Penn State has 28 seconds and no timeouts. They have 0 margin for error now. Illinois looking for another shocker of an upset to knock out the top 2 teams in the country. Texas and Penn State are about to be dropped, folks. Let's find out if the Nittany Lions have any magic up their sleeve. They're taking the kickoff out for reasons I can't explain. He's taken down at the 19-yard line. 24 seconds to go. Drew Aller. No time for mistakes. He's just going to launch it deep and hope for the best. He waits. He's going to throw short. And Singleton will get the first down. He lost the ball. Recovered by Illinois. And that is your ball game. 20, 15, 10. The Fighting Illini have pulled off the upset. A truly stunning turn of events here. Let's take a look. Is that a fumble? Jukes outside, spins back. He kind of spiked it down before anything hit. I think it's a fumble. Illinois takes it back the other way to get the game-sealing touchdown. The team is loving it. The fans are loving it even more. They will go for 2 here to make it a 14-point game. My God. There it is. Of course they get it. It's 39-25. I think that's the most points we've seen anybody score so far, and it's against one of the best defenses in the country. Unbelievable. They will kick it off here, but it doesn't matter at this point. If you're just tuning in now, Illinois just pulled off the biggest shocker of the tournament, besides Texas Tech being Texas, but Illinois beating Penn State is just as shocking. 8 seconds to go. Drew Aller just going to try and throw one more deep ball. Illinois playing prevent defense because, honestly, they will win this game now. Aller throws the sideline. Caught. They're going to have one more play here. This is insane. Truly insane. I cannot believe the result we're seeing here right now. 4 seconds to go. I mean, it's all just pageantry at this point. It's window dressing. Aller throws deep on the last play of the game. It's going to be intercepted. Or no, it's just incomplete. And that'll do it. The Illinois Fighting Illini now control the largest territory, or the widest territory on the map. They share borders with almost every single team. Going forward, this is going to be a tough spot for Illinois to be. But they don't care. Penn State is off the map. Texas is off the map. And as far as they're concerned, they have a chance to win the whole thing. Let's go to the map. We got a lot of borders to get rid of. This could take a while. There's the big one. Get rid of this part of Michigan. This island. Drop down here, we get that island. And that one. Hop over to Massachusetts. Oopsie. Get those two. Go up to Maine. Yeah, these 3 islands. That's it, right? Oh, right, we got these tools sections in North Carolina. Three-handed boat, you love to see that. And let's go over here. Penn State is gone. Borders. Oh, it's just 1. Well, no, it's 2. So, let's go over here. There. And there we go. Illinois now in full. Damn it, I gotta redo that. Hold on. Okay, now we're good. Let's see if Illinois can go anywhere else with this huge eye they have. I don't think they can. Yeah, that's too big. Oopsie. So Illinois will stay exactly where they are. But look at the size of this territory. That is insane. With 11 teams to go. They've certainly put a target on their backs, but I like this stupid camera, man. God. I've never had this problem before. It's come up like 4 times during this stream. There we go. Penn State is gone, and Illinois has their second victory. So let's keep this going. Shuffle the wheel, 11 teams left. Who will go next? It is going to be the Oregon Ducks. Going right back out there after their earlier victory against the Arizona State Sun Devils. And they could pick up territory. They might face Illinois. Honestly, I don't know where they're going to go. Let's find out what happens here as we pull up the arrow and go down to the top 10. That's going to be Southeast. That might be Illinois. Oopsie. No. God, my technology is betraying me to levels that we've never seen before. Like, it is embarrassing how many glitches I've had during this stream. Pop that right there. We gotta zoom in a little bit more. Center of the logo's right there. Let's just map this out because I'm pretty sure that's that little section of Colorado. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit more of Colorado for Oregon here. Pretty simple change. So it's a good turn of events for Oregon as they pick up some territory but don't gain any new border territories. So nobody else is bordering them right now. So we get rid of that line right there, and I think we can expand the O a little bit more here. And there we go. As Oregon looks at Illinois and says, oh, you think you have the biggest territory here? Let me just stretch out a little bit more. All right. Let's get rid of that. Shuffle the wheel and go again. Will it be Oregon? No, it will not. Do we get Miami here finally? Or is it Texas Tech? It's going to be Miami. So the U, they only have one option. They have no other territory they can claim. This is the Battle of Florida. Let's get it going. Oh my god, they censored Tipsy. That's great. So Florida's going to be at home here. Taking on the U, the University of Miami. Two very highly ranked teams. The battle for the Florida Cup. They have the same overall rating, the same offensive rating. Let's see how this one goes. Change Tipsy to a minor key, too. That's a fun little change. As the Gators run out in the swamp here. Oh, we got to change the lighting. It's my favorite lighting setting. Hold on. Go get... Oh, you can't really see it because of the light of the sun. But trust me when I say this is a great lighting look. And I hope we see in season-long Imperialism. So you're starting to see it now. It's the battle for Florida. Whoever wins this game will be the last remaining team in the top 10. Here we go. Uh-oh. Big time kick return out to the 37-yard line. Or 38. Great return for number 10. Here comes DJ Lagway. A true phenom at quarterback for the Gators. We've gone through many years of mediocrity, but the Gators have finally arrived with this stacked team. We'll see how they play against the Hurricanes. RPO number 3. He jukes outside. Beautiful move. 45-50. Down to the 45 to the 40-yard line, and Florida's getting started fast here. Let's go to Super Sim and see if Florida can just wipe the Hurricanes off the map. Not there yet. It's Eugene Wilson III, a big star of last year's tournament. Beautiful move. Just tremendous. There we go. Florida starts with a field goal. Miami trying to answer. They can't quite do it yet. Second quarter tied at 3. Florida can't respond. Low scoring game so far. Still 3-3 going into the second half. Florida makes it 10-3. Miami answers 10-10. 17-10 and stop. 17-17. We're almost definitely going to jump into this one. We're just going to go one play at a time here to 3 minutes. There we go. 17 all with 3 minutes to go. Let's jump right in. 2nd and 9, Florida. Has a long way to go. They're going to see if they can retake the lead against Miami here. Lagway fakes the handoff, under pressure, throws short. And that'll pick up 6, making it 3rd and 3. My God, the camera died again. Lagway throws short, caught, first down. Let me just make this smaller. There we go. Another 5-yard gain. They're doing a couple dink and dunk plays to try and milk the clock, because they don't want Texas A&M LSU situation where these two teams are going back and forth. They just want to hold on to the ball and win the game right here without giving Miami a chance. No short throw. Watch out! Gators are in business. First time I've said that during this stream. Injury timeout for Miami, which forces them to use their second. That's not a great look for the Hurricanes. There's number 13 to the 35 to the 30. He's taken down for only a 1-yard pickup. And here comes the biggest 3rd down of the game so far. Lagway in the shotgun on 3rd and 8. He's under pressure, throws, short, caught by the tight end, first down Gators. Hayden Hansen. And we're back, 1:05 to play. Lagway in the gun. He drops back, throws, end zone, touchdown, Florida. Eugene Wilson III makes the catch, points to the crowd. The Gators chomping it up. And Florida, about 60 seconds away from controlling their entire home state.
The kicker on for the extra point.
9 plays, 70 yards. And the Gators want to be here to stay. They want to take on all their SEC rivals and see if they can win this whole thing. Miami has 54 seconds and 0 timeouts to drive the length of the field. Beck throws, caught. He cannot get the first down, so that's another 15 seconds off the clock. And that just made an impossible task even harder. Waits, throws deep. That is going to be picked off, and the Florida Gators have beaten their rivals from down south. They will take control of the entire state and get bragging rights going into season-long Imperialism. What a win for Florida. 24-17, it was hard fought. They had to go back and forth with Miami the whole time. Martez Lee is the guy to make the interception. Here comes the kneel down. And that'll do it. Florida beats Miami. Let's go to the map and see how that impacts things. There's not a lot of blue on this map. Only 2 teams with blue borders remain. But they've got some more territory. Here and give that island to the Gators. Say goodbye to Miami. And flush out this new border for Florida. Go. And I think that means we can get a bigger. Florida controlling their territory from the center. And folks, this is your top 10. Oregon, Illinois, Texas Tech, SMU, LSU, Alabama, Tennessee, Indiana, Georgia, and Florida. This is a wide open race for the Invitational National Championship. As we knock out Miami and give Florida their first win. The only teams to not play are Tennessee, SMU, and Indiana. Everybody else has gotten involved in the action. Let's shuffle this wheel and begin the top 10 about 3 hours into this stream. Here we go. Up next is going to be the LSU Tigers going on the road once again after beating Texas A&M in a crazy exciting battle. This time they're bordering Texas Tech and SMU, or they could just expand northward. Let's find out where the arrow will take them. It's going to be northwest. That might be SMU. We're going to have to review it. I think they might have gotten lucky. Let's... Oh my god. Take it to the center. I still can't really see. So we'll go a little bit further in. Right there. Center. Right there is the center. That's very close. And that just barely hits SMU's territory before going into that expansion zone. So it's going to be LSU versus SMU here as the first battle of the top 10. The Mustangs finally being forced to play here for a right to get down to the single digits. Let's get it set up. Go. Oh my goodness. Look at baby. Oh, such a little fluffer. That's a good boy. All right. All right, we up and live and ready? Good. LSU versus SMU. Let's get it started. Going back into Texas. Only 2 Texas teams remain. And LSU is trying to take the last one out right now. As the Mustangs, new to the ACC, new to the Power 4, but they made the college football playoff in their very first season after winning. Or no, it's Kevin Jennings, the quarterback. They just barely missed out on winning the ACC last year, but they did make the playoff and then got embarrassed by Penn State in the first game. They're hoping for growth here, and the first chance to prove that is by beating an SEC team in their home stadium right here. Let's see if the SMU Mustangs can rise up to their potential here. Let's change the lighting here. Nice little juke move, but it doesn't get much. Out to the 17-yard line. As Kevin Jennings gets the game started here for the Mustangs. There's RJ Merrill. Oh, man. He's Russell Merrill instead. He might have gone to Merrill. I'm not sure. Takes it. Throws over the middle. It's going to be caught for an SMU first down. That goes to Knight, the wide receiver, and that'll take us to Super Sim as soon as we get out of this replay. 9, 8, 7, 6. Or we'll just be forced to watch the second play. That's fine. Jennings in the shotgun. Hands it off. That's another good run, picking up about 6 yards for TJ Harden. And we'll go to the stadium view, or we just pop out there. Here's Super Sim. Let's see how this goes. SMU starts the punt. LSU starts the punt. They're going back and forth, back and forth. LSU scores a touchdown. SMU does not answer. It's 10-0. They do get a field goal on the board. But LSU makes it 17-3, 24-3, and that will essentially wrap this game up. It's 24-10, 24-10. That's going to be the way this ends. LSU with a super fast victory, their second win of the tournament, as they expand northward and start to stake their claim on the rest of the map. Tigers win. Mustangs are out. Let's go to the map. Go. SMU is gone. Yeah, it still works. And can this territory get any... here. We can maybe even bigger right here, so let's do that. So LSU gets out of the bayou, moves more into an Arkansas/Texas territory here as they take SMU's spot. This is your map as we get down to the top 9, with Oregon just hanging over like the Death Star above the other 8 teams on the map. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 SEC teams remaining, all in that bottom circle, and then 4 others. About even now. So let's eliminate SMU from the map. LSU now has their second victory. And let's put this on mute and shuffle and spin this once again. Here we go. Up next is going to be, once again, it is the Alabama Crimson Tide. Putting everything on the line once again. I think they're the first team to play 4 times. Or no, Penn State was, I think. They're bordering LSU and Tennessee right now. They could pick up some territory if they get lucky. Let's find out if luck is on the Tide's side here. That's going to go southwest. And that's going to be close. That might pick up that little bit of territory in Louisiana. Let's do a fact check here. From the center of the Alabama logo. Oh, boy. We're going to say the center's right there. Let's measure this out. Right there. And that goes through the white before it hits LSU. So the Tide get extremely lucky there. They will not have to play just yet. They just expand their territory further into Louisiana's home state, or LSU's home state. Let's clean up that border. It was Louisiana Monroe's territory they just took. And I don't think we can expand their territory at all here. Maybe just a little bit. There we go. It's about as big as we can make them. So Alabama gets lucky. And we go right back to the wheel. Here we go. Still at the top 9. We just got to get down to the quarterfinals here. And it's going to be Georgia returning to the fray. Another SEC school. They have not had to do too much. They beat South Carolina and Clemson to get to this point. And now they border Illinois. And that's it. It's either Illinois or it's expanding territory for the Bulldogs. Let's see what the arrow has in store for them. And it's going to be expansion. Let's see which one they're going to get here. Yeah, makes sense. They get more of their home state. Let's do that real quick. There we go. We can definitely make the G bigger from there. Not by much, though. So the Bulldogs get a little bit of southern expansion and create a border with Florida, so they don't love that. But now we go right back to the wheel and shuffle and spin. Here we go. Up next is going to be... It's Georgia again, folks. Bulldogs cannot avoid the limelight. And now they have an extra border mate in Florida. So let's see where the arrow takes them on this second consecutive wheel arrow spin. Here we go. It's going to be east, so that is a respin. East again, that's another respin. Now, is that going to be south to Florida or southwest to expand further into Georgia? Let's find out if the Bulldogs get lucky here. Let's just move down a little bit so we can see Florida's territory. Oh, that's going to be close. This is the center. Let's measure that out. Yeah, that is more neutral expansion for the Bulldogs. It does widen their border with Florida, making that matchup more likely. But we have not reached it yet. More territorial expansion for the Dogs. There we go. We're going to have to make this super wide now. Goes right to there. I think is as big as we can get it. So Georgia's fully back in the state of Georgia now. Just for the territory that leans up into South Carolina. As we go right back to the wheel again. Shuffle and spin. Here we go. Will it be Georgia for a third consecutive time? No. It's going to go back to LSU, who goes back into the pressure cooker of imperialism. They currently border Alabama and Texas Tech, and they've got a decent shot at neutral expansion. Let's see if they get lucky as well. That's going to be straight south. I think that's going to be expansion, and it is. So we get to just do another neutral move here. So Bama and LSU twice got very close to close to reigniting their fierce rivalry. But it will not happen just yet. And I think we can expand their logo down here. Yes, we can. That. Right there. LSU returns to the Bayou once again. Yeah, no. So now we go back to the wheel. Shuffle and spin. We're still at the top 9. 3 hours into this tournament. And it goes back to Florida. We just keep getting closer and closer to that Florida-Georgia battle. The camera's struggling. Everybody's lagging right now. You can see why. This is starting to take up a whole bunch of RAM. But it goes back to Florida. They can either expand territory or battle Georgia. Those are the two options. Let's see. That is. Oh my God. Let's take this one. It's just barely Georgia. Georgia will play once again. This is Georgia. We go back to the SEC and get Florida. God, so much lag. Florida versus Georgia. The war for the ore. Here we go. Just get the lighting correct. There we go. And advance. So 3:26. I still have plenty of time here. As Kirby Smart and the Bulldogs get ready for another battle. It's their third of the tournament. And the highest stakes one so far as they're in the top 10, looking to survive. They've got a clear path to possibly winning this Invitational and taking some wins with them into season-long Imperialism. DJ Lagway with everything out in front of him. The cheerleaders have made the trip here to Georgia. The Gators run out. It's a neutral stadium. They're playing this in Orlando, I think. Is this Camping World? No, it's Everbank. We're in Jacksonville for this game. This old NFL stadium that's about to go through a massive renovation, but it's not done yet, obviously. And here's the kickoff. Florida will get the ball first. There goes the kick. touchback here for the Gators. As DJ Lagway gets things going for Florida. Georgia leads the all-time series 56-44. It's extremely even throughout history. Hands it off. It's going to be a decent run up the gut for about 6 yards. And let's go to Super Sim. Florida starts out with an opening drive touchdown. Georgia tries to respond. They cannot. 14-0 Florida. And if Georgia can't find anything here, it's 14-3. It's going to be 21-3, and that is going to wrap this thing up. Florida will take down the Georgia Bulldogs. And I know there's somebody out there who probably won't be happy about this. I don't really care. Gators win. Bulldogs are out. Incredible. Florida versus Georgia. Ends with a 28-10 Florida victory as the Gators will expand out of the state of Florida. Let's go to the map to see that happen. Go. Georgia's gone. Go. There we go. So the Gators now stand firm and proud, taking over the state of Georgia and the entire state of South Carolina. As we keep on going here, this is your top 8. We have reached the quarterfinals. Let's mute this. We're going to knock Georgia out of the competition. Florida gets their second win. And let's shuffle and spin, baby. The next team going into the fray is going to be, once again, the Florida Gators. They can't avoid it, man. They've taken out their biggest rival. Or their two biggest rivals, Miami and Georgia. And now they have to go right back into it. They border Alabama and Illinois right now, but they have plenty of chances for neutral expansion. Let's see if that is what the arrow decides. It's going to be northeast and that's a respin. Let's go again. That's northwest, where they do not share a border with anyone. It's going to be a neutral expansion for Florida, and I think it's going to be this northern part of Georgia that they will take. That is correct. So let's do that. There we go. All right, once I finish up this border, I'm going to refresh this. This is definitely taking up too much RAM right now. There we go. Just going to X out of that. Shuffle and spin once again. Here we go. Who is going next out of the top 8? It is going to be... Is it Oregon or Texas Tech? It's going to be... Texas Tech. Slipping over the border of that wheel right at the last second. So let's pull the map back up. Here's the... Oh, got it. Forgot that I... Okay. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. Okay, so now we go to Texas Tech. They're bordering Illinois and LSU right now. But they could just do a neutral expansion. Let's find out. It's going to be directly south. I think that's just a respin. Let's do it again. It's going to be northeast. I think that's going to be Illinois. Let's zoom in here to get an official ruling. From the center. Oh, that's close. From the center of the logo. That's Illinois. This is going to be a weird battle. This is the showdown between our two Cinderella stories, Texas Tech and Illinois, doing battle here to see who will be the true Cinderella going into the top 7. Let's get it set up. I mean, you would never see this battle in a normal Imperialism, but we're seeing it here. Illinois versus Texas Tech. It's the Cinderella story as the clock is about to strike midnight here. Let's go with... All right. Illinois versus Texas Tech. Let's watch them do battle, folks. Fighting Illini getting amped up. They're excited to see if their team can pull off another huge upset. Texas Tech kicks it off. Goes to the 5, 10, 15, tries to spin, it fails. It's a move where you don't move laterally at all. It's just going to fail every time. So you're not changing anything about where you are on the field. Texas Tech, an extremely talented defensive line. We'll see if that can be the game changer here. Altmaier in the shotgun, going to read option out to the right side. He tries to juke in and just slides down. Kind of confusing there, but he picks up 2 yards. Go over here and go to Super Sim. Texas Tech goes up 7-zip. 14-0. 17-0 in the second half. Illinois gets a little bit back. Can they answer here to make it 24-7? No, they can't. 27-10, 30-10. And that is going to wrap this game up, 33-10. Texas Tech takes care of business, and they are the true Cinderella here. They took out Texas and Oklahoma, and now Illinois They are bordering almost every single team on the map except for Tennessee. And LSU. Another bordering LSU. So let's go to the map and get that set up. Illinois had a great run to get here, but it ends in the top 8. Fortunately for them. There we go. We got a whole bunch of extra stuff to take care of here. Hop over here. Get that one. And if you were betting on this and you said that Texas Tech would have this much territory, I would say that you probably would have had the Sports Almanac from Back to the Future in your hand. Because that's just a crazy thing to get right. So these last 3 islands here. 1, 2, 3. I think we got a couple borders to take care of here. As Illinois is gone. We get to expand Texas Tech's territory even more. Yep. Everything else is interconnected. Okay, and now nope. I should put that down. So there we go. Texas Tech. Taking full command of the map, but they still have plenty of spaces where they can expand neutrally. And this battle between Oregon and Texas Tech is looming over the horizon. Let's update the wheel. Illinois had 2 crazy wins over Missouri and Penn State to survive that long. But it ends right there. Let's shuffle and keep going as we have reached the top 7 in this tournament. And we will go back to Florida once again as the Gators look to keep expanding. Let's see, they're bordering Alabama and Texas Tech right now, and they have plenty of chances to just grab territory and wait it out. Let's see if they do that again. Respin. 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 Interesting. I think that's going to be just neutral expansion from Florida. Let's double check here. Put it on the center, which is right there. Yeah. So they expand further, taking the entire state of Georgia to their own. Let's get that set up real quick. we go. Make this way bigger. And there we go. Florida expands further north. But it's a bloodless expansion as we shuffle and spin once again. Only 7 teams left. Who has a chance to expand next is going to be, I think, the LSU Tigers. It's going to stay on LSU here. As we stay in the SEC once again. They're bordering Alabama and Texas Tech right now. But they've got a couple chances at regular expansion. Let's see if they get extremely lucky here. That's going to be Southeast. And is that going to be Alabama or a respin? That's a respin. Unless, of course, it's Mississippi. That's... Hold on. Center of the logo is right here. Let's take a look. Nope, that's a respin. That's going to be Northeast. Another open question. Zoom out a little bit. Let's put it in the center. That's Alabama. So now we get the second Sunday in October. One of the more classic rivalries, always a high-octane offensive battle. It's Alabama versus LSU. Let's get it set up for a right to go to the top 6. This will be Alabama at home. There we go, the Alabama-LSU rivalry. Coming to Imperialism for the first time. Let's kick it off. Change the lighting back to the Brian Denny look. There we go. We return to Tuscaloosa once again. Over 100,000 fans here as Kalen DeBoer and the Alabama Crimson Tide march in to take on their hated rivals, the LSU Tigers. And here come the Tide. Ryan Williams, the cover athlete, loving life as he runs out there. He's the only cover athlete left after Jeremiah Smith got beat by Penn State earlier on. Now a high-stakes battle to see who is going to get those extra advantages going into season-long Imperialism. Because all these teams could use it. The top 2 are gone. Here goes the return. And number 1, he's going to juke outside and get taken down at the 22-yard line. So LSU will start with the ball. A crazy stadium pulse they're going to contend with. Wait a second, the top 5, 6, 7, 8. The top 8 teams in the tournament are all gone, which is nuts. That's insane. Quick throw outside to number 1. He's going to break a tackle and pick up about 2 yards here as we go to Super Saiyan. All right. Bama takes a 7-0 lead. LSU trying to answer. They can't. It's 14-0. Now it's 21-0. 28-0. LSU, I'm sorry. You completely failed to show up at Bryant Denny. It's 31-zip. 30. You've got to be kidding me. 38-0. Alabama lays a true beating down on LSU. LSU. As they secure a whole bunch of territory to the southwest of them. And we will go to the map to get that set up. So we say goodbye to LSU. And give Alabama a bit more space here. There we go, and I think we can make the logo significantly larger now. There we go. Go bigger. I don't think we can. So Alabama's gonna hold on to their territory right there. These are your final 6 teams: Oregon, Texas Tech, Alabama, Indiana, Tennessee, and Florida. Indiana definitely the biggest. No, Texas Tech is the biggest one, let's be honest. LSU is gone. Alabama has their 4th victory of the tournament. Shuffle and find out who will be the last team eliminated before the top 5. Up next, it's the Crimson Tide having to go right back out after blanking LSU at home. Let's see, they're bordering Texas Tech and Tennessee and Florida right now. Couple opportunities for expansion. Let's see if the wheel grants them a reprieve. It's going to be straight east. That's an open question as to whether that's Tennessee or just neutral expansion. Let's zoom in and verify. I think it's just going to be regular expansion. Center's right there. Yep. That's going to be neutral expansion for Alabama. They get lucky. There we go. All right, so Alabama takes over even more of their home state as we shuffle and spin once again. Only 6 teams remain. Who is going to the top 5? Is it Indiana again? Nope, it's Alabama. The Tide just cannot avoid the wrath of the wheel right now. And now they have even more territory to share with Florida. It's going to be a tough ask for them to go neutral expansion again, but let's see if they get lucky. North. Straight north, and that is going to be Texas Tech. It's not the biggest fight for Texas Tech because Alabama is... Oh no, Alabama is technically the number 1 team in the game. What am I talking about? Alabama is the far and away front runner here as they battle Texas Tech here. Let's get this set up and ready to go. The Red Raiders have already beaten Texas and Oklahoma and Illinois to get to this point, but now they face their toughest battle yet. And if Alabama wins this game, they will have an extra life for the rest of this tournament and potentially going into season-long Imperialism if they win it all. This is the most important game we've had so far. Let's get it set up. Alabama versus Texas Tech. Here we go. And now that we're at this point, we're going to go to 6 p.m. kickoff. Let's do it. Texas Tech with their first home game of the tournament. Bang. As the horse runs out here at Jones AT&T Stadium, it's Jerry World light. Here comes Alabama, going into a relatively tough home environment. As they have an opportunity to gain the widest territory on the map. Let's see how this goes. Alabama will get the ball first. And we are underway in Lubbock. Decent tackle by Texas Tech's return team, or kick team, taking it out at the 19. Bama has a pretty great O-line, but a weakness at right tackle. Texas Tech has a fantastic D-line. Can they take advantage? That remains to be seen. Simpson throws short. That'll be a great takedown for Ben Roberts there. Here we go. Super Sim. God, I'm nervous. Texas Tech takes an early lead. Bama responds with a touchdown. They go up 14-7 after an interception. They're going back and forth and back and forth. 21-7, and Alabama's starting to take control. 28-7. Gone on tonight. 31-7, and Texas Tech's Cinderella run will end right here. 38-7 at home as the Alabama Crimson Tide take control of the most expansive territory in the country. All right. This is starting to look like Alabama's tournament as we go into the top 5. Let's go to the map. There we go. I get a little extra, guys. Those two little islands. Texas Tech, you put up a fantastic run, but it ends right there, just short of the top 5. Any other borders we have to pick up? Yes, there is. 2, actually. Here we go. Alabama's going to get the move up here and drastically expand the size of their logo. Oh yeah, they can go bigger. They can go much bigger. right there. So there's Alabama's territory. Most of the United States belongs to them now, except for the West Coast. As we go into the top 5. Texas Tech. They had a fantastic run, but it ends right there. And Alabama gets an extra life, so let's give it to them. There it is. So there's the extra life. Alabama has made themselves nigh unbeatable for the last phase of this tournament as we go into the top 5. Let's get to the end here, folks. Shuffle and spin. Up next, as we begin the most crucial segment of Imperialism, it's going to be the Florida Gators. Going back into the fray, Indiana is all but guaranteed a trip to the Final Four without lifting a finger. Florida has a chance at neutral expansion if they go north or southwest, but it's almost definitely Alabama here. Let's see the arrow. That's going to be southwest. It's going to be close, but I think that's going to be the Crimson Tide. We're going to have to verify here. Center of the logo, that's Alabama. Tough break for Florida, as they now have to put all of their expansion to the test against the best team in the tournament, the Alabama Crimson Tide. Florida versus Bama. Only 3 SEC teams left, and this is 2 of them. Let's get it set up. '86 versus '89. They have the same level of offense, but Alabama's defense is just absurd. 96 overall is insane. We're going to go 6 p.m. kickoff. Let's do it. We have hit 4 o'clock. We're just short of 4 hours into this stream now. And we're coming down to the end. Once again in Bryant-Denny Stadium. Tide have an extra life, so even if Florida wins here, Alabama would remain in the tournament. But if Bama wins, Florida's out. Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, the site of our first top 5 game in this Kickoff Invitational. Ty Simpson has led the Tide this far. They have won 5 games, which means if they win this tournament, they will enter Imperialism with an extra life, regardless of what happens to that extra life here. There's the takedown. Bama will start with the ball. We'll see 1 play on offense, and then we'll jump to Super Sim. There's Ryan Williams, a 95 overall receiver with 96 speed, 95 spectacular catch. He's just so good. Ty Simpson gets things started in the shotgun. He's going to send Williams in motion, hands it off, and that is going to be a takedown for Jam Miller in the backfield. Sharif Dawson able to make the stop, and now we will go to Super Sim. Can Alabama make short work of Florida just like they've made short work of everyone else? Here we go. Florida takes a 7-0 lead. A 10-0 lead. Bama responds, it's 10-7. Florida makes it 17-7. Alabama can't respond. It's 20-7. Florida going on the road, 26-14. Bama still can't do anything. 29-14, 36-14, and that is going to be your ball game. Florida knocks out Alabama's extra life as soon as they got it. The Gators with a huge upset win, and Alabama's back on neutral footing with everyone as we keep the top 5 going. Wow. Shocker of a win for DJ Lagway and the Florida Gators. That was really impressive. So the extra life is gone. And we will go right back into the wheel here as Florida picks up their 3rd win. And now we shuffle and spin again. So now the stakes are high. Everyone could be eliminated at any point in time, and it's Florida again. Their reward for being the best team in the country is having to go right back out there to do it again. And they just have to hope they get lucky and just go for neutral expansion here. Here's the spin. That's going to be due north. I think that's expansion. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be expansion. So Florida gets very, very lucky here. I'll just pick up a free sliver of territory. I think we can expand their logo up a little bit now, can't we? Not really. Unless we can, like... Oh, yeah, we can. There we go. Florida expands into North Carolina. Now we will shuffle and spin again. As the stakes continue to climb, it goes to Indiana, and the Tennessee Volunteers finally get landed on here in the top 5. They hadn't been landed on the whole time. They're the Ole Miss of this tournament. They border Alabama and Florida right now, but they have plenty of spaces where they could just expand neutrally. Will they get it even luckier here? The answer is no. That's going to be a battle with Florida as the Gators try to get closer to an extra life. So let's get it set up. Another SEC showdown here. Tennessee versus Florida in the swamp. Let's get the lighting updated here. There we go. Florida has to play yet again. It's going to be their 4th battle of the tournament. They get to do this one at home. I guess the Tennessee Volunteers were slightly worse than them overall. The 3rd Saturday in September. Tennessee versus Florida in the swamp. Can Tennessee shock the world and take over this swath of territory in the Southeast, or will Florida continue their expansion and make it so that the only team they're bordering is Alabama? There's some crazy eyes in this tournament. Here come the Gators, and here come the Volunteers. Ben Hill Griffin Stadium in Tallahassee, Florida. Here we go. Tennessee will kick it off to Florida, and we are underway in this top 5 showdown. Good tackle by Tennessee early on. DJ Lagway and the Gators will start with the ball. Tennessee won the last game in real life, 23-17. They did not face off in any facet of Imperialism. So here's DJ Lagway. Handing it off. We have spin inside by number 13. He picks up a couple yards to make it 2nd and 6. Jeremiah Tulander with the stop for Tennessee. Let's go to Super Sim. Florida starts with a touchdown. Tennessee cannot respond. It's 10-0. Gators looking to make quick work of this team that's gotten lucky to go this far without playing a single game. 10-7. Tennessee still can't get anything. 17-7. Can they make it a one-possession game? No. 20-7, 26-7, and that is going to be your ball game. Florida wins their 4th matchup of the tournament and takes out Tennessee to make themselves one of 2 remaining SEC schools. They're loving that result. In Gainesville, sorry, it's not. Tallahassee is where the Seminole Stadium is. Gainesville is where Florida Gator Stadium is. I made a mistake and I apologize. Let's go to the map. 26-7, easy win for the Gators. Go. Tennessee is out. Florida gets to expand their logo just a tiny bit. Wow. So this is your top 4. Oregon, Alabama, Indiana, and Florida. One of these teams will get a whole bunch of advantages going into season-long Imperialism, which begins on August 26th. Let's shuffle and spin once again. Tennessee is gone. Florida remains. Shuffle and spin. Here we go. Who's up next? It's going to be the Alabama Crimson Tide playing once again. Are we getting a Florida-Alabama rematch? That's the most likely option. But Alabama has plenty of spots where they could just expand without having to do any work here. We'll see if they get lucky here. That's going to go southeast. I think that's neutral expansion. We're going to put it in the center. Our little... Yep. That's going to be neutral expansion as Alabama takes the rest of Mississippi for themselves. Just been back and forth between Florida and Alabama for the last, hour, feels like. So Alabama territory stays mostly the same. And we go shuffle and spin once again. Here we go. Who will get landed on next? It's going to be the Indiana Hoosiers. They've only been landed on once so far. But now they have to go back out there and earn it. Although, they only border Alabama, but they have a couple places where they could expand neutrally and just stay small. Let's see if they get lucky. That's going to be northeast, and I think that's Alabama. Let's double check. Well, yeah. Okay. Move the map out. Come to that in a second. All right. So we're going back to Bryant-Denny Stadium as Indiana will look to shock the world and take out the Crimson Tide, who currently do not have an extra life, and they have no way to get one for the rest of the tournament after losing it to Florida. It's a red-on-red battle here. As we go to Bryant-Denny Stadium once again, let's get this started. And here come the Crimson Tide. Playing at home once again. This time against the just huge underdog Indiana Hoosiers here. For a chance to get another sliver of territory on their path towards national domination. Here we go. Bama will kick it off. Indiana will return. He is clocked at 15. And we're back. Here comes Elijah Sarrett, one of the biggest stars for Indiana. This is the first game they're playing right at the end of this tournament as we're hitting the 4-hour mark. Hoosiers finally coming out of the field. Fake handoff. He's going to look deep. Throw to the side. And number 3 makes the catch for a 7-yard gain. Good first play for Indiana. And now we go to Super Sim. Bama finally scores at 7-0. And they score again. It's 14-0. 17-0. The defense is just choking down. 20-0. It's another shutout victory. Well, Indiana gets one quick score at the end, but it's 20-7. Alabama with the easy victory, and they go into the top 3 with another W over the Hoosiers. Let's go to the map. Goodbye to Indiana. There we go. Alabama's territory stays exactly the same. They got a little bit of neutral spot they can take if they want to later. Let's go right here. Indiana is gone. Alabama has their 6th win of the tournament. Now it's 2 SEC schools and Oregon hulking out west, just waiting for somebody to go their direction. We could see a lot of neutral expansion here, so let's find out how this will go. Let's go to the wheel, shuffle, and spin. Everyone has their proper colors right here. And it's going to be Oregon. So the Ducks finally get landed on again. They have a small border with Alabama, but they have a huge amount of territory they can claim. So let's see where they will go here. Respin. It's going to be northeast. I think that's just going to be expansion into like South Dakota. Let's check it out. Center of the logo is right there. Yeah, that's South Dakota. So Oregon will not play yet. They just get to get an easy chunk of territory here. Oregon looking for their second straight Imperialism victory. And they would love to do it with only 2 wins. That would be a crazy stroke of luck for the Ducks. Let's shuffle and spin again. Up next is going to be the Florida Gators. Here's the map. If they go north, it's expansion. If it's southwest, it might be expansion. But everywhere else is Alabama. Let's see what the arrow decides here. Ooh, they might have gotten really unlucky there. Let's center this. Just barely Alabama. So this is the SEC championship. Neither team has an extra life. It will be at Bryant-Denny Stadium. This is the moment. Florida's already done this once. They've already beaten Alabama at Bryant-Denny Stadium once in this tournament. Can they do it a second time? Let's find out. You know what? We're going to go 8 p.m. kickoff for these last couple games. We're going full night mode. Let's do it. So the Tide run in. The Battle of Florida, the SEC championship game in this kickoff invitational. They've already played each other once. Florida embarrassed the Tide in their home stadium, and Alabama will look to erase that from their memory by destroying their rivals here. And here come the Gators. Dead set on a national championship battle with Oregon eventually after a whole bunch of neutral expansion, I'm sure. Alabama will kick off to Florida. There goes the kick, and we are underway at Saban Field. And it's a bad return out for 15. So here comes DJ Lagway once again. Just a fantastic D-line for Alabama. Well, Jeremiah Beam is not the strongest player there. Lagway in the shotgun on this opening play. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, wants to go short. It's going to be caught for 20 or 22 about. Be about a 7-yard gain. Damani Jackson with the tackle. And now we will go to Super Sim. The most important Super Sim so far. Let's see what happens. Florida starts with a touchdown. Alabama responds with a field goal. Florida trying to answer. They can't. It's a safety for Alabama. It's 8-7, 14-8. We're in the third quarter. Still going. Florida trying to expand their lead. They cannot. 22-8. Alabama tries to respond. They do. 2:30 to go. We're going to jump in here and watch the end. Because Florida has the ball. It's 3rd and 8 from the 29. If they cannot get a first down here, Alabama gets the ball back with a chance to tie the game. Florida can do it twice, this time at night. This would be the most stunning result of this entire tournament. Back-to-back wins at Bryant-Denny for Florida. It's on the line right now. Lagway on 3rd and 8. Avoids the pressure to the 30. He gets the first down to the 40. Bama with only one timeout left, so we are so close to the end. Florida can taste victory. It's right in front of them. Can they finish the job? Lagway fakes the handoff, rolls out, throws, caught. He's going to be tackled inbounds, so that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. I mean, worst case scenario is that Alabama gets the ball back with about 30 seconds and no timeouts to drive the length of the field and score a touchdown. Florida's win percentage has to be around 99% right now as we hit the 2-minute timeout. 2nd and 5. Are we setting up a Florida-Oregon Invitational Championship here? Lagway throws short. He will not get the first down. It'll be 3rd and 2. Florida's mostly guns by running the ball. Lagway with less than 150 passing yards in this ball game. So here we go. It all comes down to this. Lagway hands it off. He's going to go outside. He's hit and sacked. A tackle for loss by Alabama right when they needed it. And the Tide will get the ball back with about 30 seconds to go. But they are going to have to go a long, long way. Folks, I think it's Ryan Williams' time. Here goes the punt. It's a pretty good one to the 28. Could have been better. And that is where Ty Simpson will get started. Ryan Williams in single coverage, but they got an extra deep safety to help him out. They send Jam Miller back in motion. He waits. Throws short to Jam Miller. Can he get out of bounds? No! And that's going to take another 15 seconds off the clock. Ty Simpson runs to the sideline, and that is a bad look for Alabama. Is this the end for the #1 team in the country? And in this game. 20 seconds to go. They've got one shot left. Ryan Williams lines up in the slot. Simpson waits, throws, deep, caught. Ryan Williams out of bounds, first down. Huge play there for the Tide as they are 59 yards away from the end zone. Williams once again in the slot. 11 seconds to play. They have to get out of bounds. Simpson waits, throws, deep, middle. It's caught by Williams, but they're not going to have enough time to get the snap off. Florida has pulled off the upset win against Alabama twice in a row in Bryant-Denny Stadium. 2-1-0. That is your ball game. The Florida Gators take down Alabama to go to the Invitational Championship against the Oregon Ducks. Stunner at Saban Field. Jaden Baugh, 92 yards and a touchdown to give the Gators the victory. Unbelievable. Let's go to the map. Boom. I'm just going to fill in all the extra spaces. Man, I did not think that was going to happen. I mean, I'm a little bummed that the clock glitch meant that Alabama didn't have a good chance. But if they were running actual no huddle, I think they would have maybe a little bit of a shot at converting that. It would have been close. There we go. So Alabama has been defeated. We got to update a couple of orders here. Do that again. Wow. So this is your final battle. But we have to make one more change first. Because we're not quite at the final battle yet. Since Florida earned an extra life by winning their 5th game of the tournament against Alabama. These are the pathways. Florida took down Miami and Georgia and Alabama and 2 others. I think Illinois as well, maybe. Not sure. No, Texas Tech or somebody. But Alabama twice is the main thing. And now they get to play Oregon. All they've had to do is beat Arizona State and then sit back and watch the chaos unfold out east. Let's see. Because there will be no home game here. Yeah, because we just find out who like the designated home team is. So we are going to spin the wheel a little bit more here. Not the arrow, the wheel. So this will decide who the away team is for this game. Oregon will be the road team. That's fitting. And crucially, this might not be the end. So we will go, and I've got a surprise for y'all. This is the Imperialism Kickoff Invitational Championship. And we can't really make it the national championship, can we? No. That's not what this is. That only happens on January 19th when we actually get there. What we're going to do for this is we're going to do the Pop-Tarts Bowl, because of course we are. They added the mascot, they added the animations, so of course I'm going to see what that looks like. I'm ecstatic to see it. Florida versus Oregon. If Oregon wins, we will do this again. Great Bowl, Fenway Bowl, Pop-Tarts Bowl, there it is. In Orlando, Florida. Let's do it. This is the Imperialism Championship game, Game 1. Between Florida and Oregon. There's the mascot. Oh my god, he's beautiful. They're beautiful. Florida's won 5 games to get here. Oregon's only won a single matchup. Will the battle-tested Gators come out on top and bring an extra life into Imperialism? Or will Oregon get the victory, their 2nd consecutive Imperialism trophy, and bring 2 wins with them into season-long Imperialism? It all comes down to this battle. Florida and Oregon, let's get it going, baby. Billy Napier and the Gators against Dan Lanning and the Ducks. Florida kicks it off. There's the takedown. I think if it's close, we're going to watch the entire 4th quarter. And if it's not, we'll just watch the last 2 minutes to see the presentation. Here comes Dante Moore, quarterback for the Ducks. Fancy guy, coming from California, 5-star recruit. we get started. Getting an easy takedown from Florida's defense. A loss of 1, and Mishai Barreau is out with an injury for Florida right at the start. Let's skip forward. Oregon takes the lead. Florida responds. Oregon makes it 14-7. Florida cannot respond yet. 17-7. 24-7. All right. So there goes Florida's extra life. They retain it if they do win the whole thing, but we're going to have to do this all again. And honestly, let's just go to the map so we can save that for the actual championship. Oh, wait. All I have to do is get rid of the extra life. And now, we're going to do the proper Imperialism Imperialism Kickoff Invitational Championship. I'm going to hop back over here. And let's decide who the home team is going to be real quick. The home team will be, or the away team is going to be Florida, so Oregon gets to be the home team this time. And now this one is for all the marbles. Florida versus Oregon. Let's jump right back in. Let's change the lighting again. There we go. And here we go. The Pop-Tarts Bowl for all the marbles. Florida versus Oregon. The Kickoff Invitational Championship on the line. That gorgeous mascot welcomes everybody in. Oregon gets to wear their home uniforms this time. They just beat Florida 24-7 to get rid of Florida's extra life. And now, we do it again. The true championship starts and ends right now. 4 hours and 20 minutes into this broadcast. The Gators have gone through so much to make it here. They beat Miami. They beat Georgia. They beat Texas Tech, I think. No, Alabama beat Texas Tech. Or someone. I forget who the other team maybe it was. But they beat Alabama twice. Those were the two most important victories. And now, they're going to have to try and beat Oregon again after missing the first time. Florida has a great line except for right tackle. Lagway hands it off at the middle. Great run on the opening play. Watch out up to the 30-yard line. Fantastic opening run for Jaden Ball. 21 yards on that play. And now we're going to skip ahead. Florida starts with an opening drive touchdown. Oregon responds with a field goal at 7-3. 10-3 Florida. 17-3 Florida. Oregon can't respond. It's 20-3 Florida. And now we're just going to hop in and watch the last couple minutes here. It's 27-9. Florida is going to win the Kickoff Invitational. Take all the territory for themselves and go into season-long Imperialism with an extra life. What a huge advantage for the Gators. The two-point conversion, of course, it fails. And here comes the opening kickoff. We're just going to watch this presentation here play out as Florida gets to celebrate. There's the onside kick. No! Oh my God, Oregon recovered the onside kick. I've never seen that happen. So we're not quite dead yet. Oregon has all 3 timeouts. Gonna take the hand up. Dante Moore rolls inside to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, and he slides down. Why did they call timeout? Really stupid call there for Oregon. Moore gonna run it again. Flies outside to the 35, gets a block, 30, 25, 20. He slides down. We're looking to make this slightly interesting at the end here. Moore. Going to throw this time. Under pressure, and he is sacked. L.J. McCray's 3rd sack of the game. And the Gator fans start to celebrate once again. They're up by 18 points. With just a minute to go. McCray gets past him. 65 seconds left to play. Dante Moore in the empty set. He waits, throws short. It's going to be caught. For just a couple of yards, 3rd and 12. Oregon will not call timeout. So another 15 seconds will come off the clock here. Florida can taste it. The Gatorade shower has probably already happened. They're going to get to eat that Pop-Tart and go into season-long Imperialism with an extra life. Moore drops back, waits, hit, and sacked again. 4th and 19. They will not call timeout. 15 more seconds off the clock. And they'll just go for a desperation Hail Mary play here. Right at the end before Florida gets to take it, take a knee, and celebrate as the rightful champions of the Kickoff Invitational. Moore waits, throws, end zone, touchdown Oregon. So it's not quite over. Another successful onside kick could mean that there's like a 0.1% chance of Oregon pulling it off. Just low. Justice Low? I don't know how to pronounce that. It's a good catch, it's a good touchdown. And you really should go for the 2-point conversion here. But, you know, make no mistake, this game was 27-3. Before Oregon got 2 late touchdowns. Very similar to Super Bowl 59 in that regard. There's the extra point. It's good. So they're going to make the final score respectable, but this was a dominant win for the Florida Gators. Will they even go for the onside kick? They will. There it goes. And Florida recovers this one. He's going to take it down. 10 seconds to play. Here's the quarterback kneel down. DJ Lagway. One last play. He takes the knee, and the Florida Gators have won the Pop-Tarts Bowl. They have won the Imperialism Kickoff Invitational. Let's take a look at this celebration. Dreams really do come true. Florida took the hard road to get here, and they have won the game. Starts dropping down. Is he going to throw the sign? Please don't throw the sign. There it is. That's so good. Do they show them eating the Pop-Tart? No, they don't. That's a shame. That's great, though. Florida wins. Let's do one last update to the map. It's an upset win for the Gators in every regard. First one. Gotta make a couple little changes down the West Coast here. go. Oregon is gone, and let's do some border work here. It's gonna take a while. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna go with the fill tool. And just start filling everything. Gator Blue is going nationwide. Go. It's every major neutral territory covered. Let's get rid of these borders. Let's get rid of a couple of these little small ones. Let's make this logo huge. Give Florida the map they deserve. And there you go. The Florida Gators are your Imperialism Kickoff Invitational champions. Let's change the lights. Sorcerer's Stone. Clap. And there we go. Florida has won the Kickoff Invitational. And they will go into season-long Imperialism with an extra life. That begins on August 26th. The 136 teams. With weekly episodes where we eliminate 7 teams each.